What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see, I'm only doing Gulfstream today. It's pretty close to not doing a stream today, but we're on. What's up, Marco Lou? Nah, I didn't hit the Belmont, John. Got up early, gave too much of it back, struggled to get home. A little bit profitable. Hit what I do? I hit three exactas throughout the day. Basically got an early start and stumbled home. I liked Hit Show, and I did not like. I couldn't get to the three. I just whoop, wrong day. How'd you do? Let's see. I got to get my mouse is almost dying, so I'm struggling getting going. Fuck. Last night after the show, I watched all the other YouTube channels that just fucking did way better views than I did. I don't get it, but okay. And I started a drink. Kiki brought this fucking drink home. It's in a single bottle. And I'm just drinking it, not out of the bottle, but I basically had maybe 2.5 drinks it was. Fuck, I come upstairs, drunker than fuck. She's like, what you drink? I'm like, I had 2 drinks of that shit that you had. And she goes, Paul, those are supposed to be drank as shots, not a fucking drink. So fuck, my head is a wreck right now. And I'm a guy that can't handle my alcohol anyways. But Jesus Christ, I can usually do 2 drinks. So I got a pounding headache, tired. I woke up, was ready to download a second card today, and I was like, fuck it, I'm going back to sleep. What's up, Jay? Jim, what's up? Oh, you were also on him? Yeah, he was up there. So I used Hit Show first and second as my main horse, and then I used I don't remember his name, but the 9 horse as long. But I had everyone underneath him. You know, all the logicals, the 2, the 4, the 6, and Empire, Age of Empire, or Angel of Empire. I keep thinking Age of Empire because that's the game. But I couldn't get on the 3. I just all he did was break his maiden special weight, then ran the Peter Pan. I don't remember the Peter Pan. I didn't have really good notes on it. It was just a horse that I just didn't have enough info one way or another. So if he wins or gets second, I was okay with losing. You know, that kind of, you know, you got to be willing. If that's not your opinion, you can't get there, you can't get there. Dude, shit, hey, Kiki was trying to get lucky, dude. No, Kiki was mad at fuck at me, and I was like, dude, it's your fault. What are you talking about? You're like, hey, Paul, there's a drink in there. Okay, I'm thinking of a regular drink. It's like, why the fuck you're mad at me? Oh my god. Yeah, a lot of people had the 3. Well, obviously, 7-1. I mean, not the shortest price, but yeah, there was a lot of talk. But I mean, that's how it is every race. There's horses, you value horses. If you can get to them, you get to them. And if you can't, like to me, I always say I don't make my career out of any big race or really any race. It's just, if you put enough good bets in throughout the year, based on your opinion, that's all it is. And if you're ahead of the math on them, it's good. I mean, I think I had them at 10-1. I didn't have them as an impossible, I can't get to them, but impossible for me to kind of use them at 7-1 kind of deal. I'll tell you what bothered me more. I had a really good, thought on the full horse. I had a really good thought on the Preakness winner, and I was against the Preakness horse because I thought that pace was extremely slow and he barely held on. And I used him. That I think that's bothered me more than losing. And then I didn't really. I've always been a who was a two Tappet Trice. I've always been now Tappet Trice almost got second by a K hair, but I said I didn't like him either, and I used him. Those kind of things bothered me more than not being able to get to a winner. You know what I'm saying? Like using a horse that you're kind of against. I don't know. It was some yellow. It was something toddy or something. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. Some lemon toddy maybe. I'm not sure. But she said it was like served as shots at the place she got it at. Hey, I do got some stuff to send to people. I'm a little late if you're wondering if I sent you something. Let me get that out. I'm just doing Gulfstream today. I kind of thought, well, if I didn't get hung over, I probably would have handicapped the other cards. Let me see. What am I looking for? Yeah, I was kind of disappointed that I didn't get growth this year, like big growth. Yeah, Tappet Shoes. I didn't get Tappet Shoes, but he Tappet Shoes was I liked. I think I gave him like 5%. But like I said, any race. I mean, we can be widely wrong or widely right. There's nothing wrong with that. It's betting, and how good is your opinion overall? I was more upset with myself, to be honest, being a little too more actioning at the end of the card. Getting up fairly big. I had a big day to be before, two decent days or two really big days in a row, and then you pissed. Like my week was made on Friday, but I didn't have to, I imagine everybody does that. I didn't have to play like that after getting in the position. I think that's things like that bother me more than, well, anything other than a meltdown day. But a regular day doesn't bother me unless it's a meltdown day or unless I think it's a behavior issue. And yesterday, just getting up that much early, I was like, yeah, that's kind of a behavior issue. Still ended up winning, but it was nothing compared to what I was up early in the day. And this is a hardcore handicapping show. Picks doesn't matter to me, but how you act, how you structure bets, stuff like that bothers me more than anything. I mean, the goal is to make money. Shit, I gave the wrong one. Let me. I say you don't have to guess it if you're good at this game. If you make money or break even, you're good at this game. And how you carry yourself and your betting philosophy is going to determine more than anything. Let's see, that's the right one. All right, let's get going though. But everybody, welcome to the show. That's what happened to me last night, and that's how I honestly feel about how yesterday played out. Other than that, handicapping was pretty good. What's up, Charles? Michael. Oh, let's see. Fuck, I'm like, you guys know I'm gonna be struggling today, focus-wise with this fucking headache. Let's see, let's get it going though. Let me just get my ADW, that's what I'm lacking. She might have got happy without me knowing. I don't know about that. What is this? What did I sign on to? This is wrong. All right, let's get out here. What's up, Andre? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Oh, we only got 4 minutes. The first race at Gulfstream. Okay, let's get going. To beat a sprint. Is it wet over there at nice big field? Let's see. Do I even want to do the betting? I think I still got to do the betting board today. It's not going to be set up good. Let's say the favorite. Let's see, first race. Let's see, the 8 is scratched. Get my pin set up. Tapita Sprint, I think it was. Is that what I seen? 12.5. Speed and Stalkers. Oh, Jennifer, that's St. Jude. What is that about the kids? Cancer kids, St. Jude, I think. It's. I'm doing my little cousin. My little cousin's son was a cancer survivor as a baby. 6 is a favorite here. I'm going to say that the field probably looks pretty bad. He does look like a speed in stalkers, but fuck, his best marks are average, average. Last race was slow, slow. I mean, not a horse right now that I'm jumping and saying, yeah, 6-5 or 8-5, we're here. Let's see if we can glance really quick. I'm going to be on short time though. I mean, one ran 2 decent excuses, route races. I'm not. I don't like route to sprint, but last race he tried to sprint was a little far back. If he could get closer to the pace, maybe. I don't know if that maybe is worth 7-1. I probably got him at about 15%. I'm thinking, I'm going through this really quickly in my head, so might not have time to make sure that's the proper math. Let's see, two's not. Wow, wait a minute. Two's 25-1. Who actually would not surprise me here. At least he earned a heart last race. He falls apart, but I'm just gonna say it. I've watched so many pick shows and they just talk about I like. You can't hear the difference of someone saying that it's better as a better to get to 25-1s and find reasons to do it long term. And that's why I can be in a race that I am short time and don't even know if I like. But as a better, I know if I hit those, it will be right long term. Fuck 11, I don't think should be 25-1, even though he's route to sprint. This is a pretty weak field. 10 should 10 should be around 5-1. I could get to the 10 too also. Let's see, horses I know I can't get to is the 9. I can't really get to the 6. Well, I guess on a class drop, maybe I could, or not the 6, I'm sorry, the 5. But, you know, the class drop, if he runs it, wouldn't surprise me. 3 is 3-1. 3 would just be someone that I'm using if I'm king off of someone high enough. 1, like I said, I could see it. I'm probably going to have to do something with the 2. I don't know where the math is, but I'm pretty convinced saying that I think the 2 should be long. Probably not, probably between 5 and 10% chance to win. But he's good for me as a bettor, and at 25-1, I think I got to do a little something with him. Oh shit, there's a wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Wait a minute, I got to make sure I'm in the right race. Hold up. Do I got the right form? Nope, sorry guys, I don't have the right form here. That's why the odds aren't making sense to me. I don't have the right form. Scratch everything I've been talking about. It looks like I got yesterday's form. Saturday. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. You guys know I'm a clusterfuck. Clusterfuck host. Well, that's what we'll write that one down to. Does that mean that I might not have sent the right shit? Yep, clusterfuck host. All right, I'm obviously not going to try to rush now. They're probably half-ass in the gate anyways. What's up, Howard, Roland, Rex? Boater, yes, you Boater caught me. That is not the right date. That's yesterday's form. Let's get this straightened out. Well, the odds would have been different, you know. I'm even curious who might have won that first race yesterday. I honestly don't remember. But my decisions are based by where I think value's at. So, you know, I may not like. I like the 2 at 25-1 is what I'm getting at. Yesterday, if he wasn't 25-1 and was quite a bit lower, it would have been a different assessment of him. Well, 10 was one of the horses I was going to do something with, and I was working through 10 and 11 and 2. Holy shit. Don't tell me this is going to be 10-11 or something like that. Don't tell me this is going to be 10-11. Don't tell me it's, oh my God. I'm done. I am fucking done. I am fucking done. Fucking A. I am fucking done. Those were the three horses that I said was all the value. Not for the right fucking reason. Oh my God. Did that just happen? 4-1 over 25-1 over 25-1? Is that what the odds were? That's what it was when I was trying to look thinking about betting. Who's gonna send me fucking to keep me drunk? Hey, I just spotted this shake-up show. He's the greatest fucking handicapper on the planet when he's using the wrong fucking form and bias angles. This motherfucker's like 2 for 2 on Sundays for wrong angles and using the wrong form. Let's see. By the way, I'm curious how the result ran yesterday in the race that I was actually looking at. That's a fucking, you can't make that shit up. That's hilarious. You know what? It wasn't that bad of an opinion yesterday. That race came in 5 won it at 15-1. 10 ran second at the same price, 9-2. But 11 got third at 4-1, not 25, 25 or whatever to 1. And like I said, the 2 wasn't tempting because he was 6-1, not the 25-1. And people tell me fucking math and prices don't matter in your handicapping decisions. Just pick the winner every race. Just pick the winner every race. I want to say 10 still had a little bit going for him. Ran against the. Well, you know what? I got another mistake here. I got an inside early pressing day. Eh, he had speed, but he should not have got an asterisk. 11 I couldn't have got to in the real race. He was a first time starter. 6 was kind of the same horse. The best he's been is kind of average. 2 I wouldn't have liked. He had no, but fuck, I almost wish that I didn't see that I was a handicap in the wrong form. I would have actually been happy with that. I would have been really happy with that result because that's who I was starting to bet with 10-11. Probably wouldn't have said try though, but I'd be happy with that exacta. No bet though. No bet. Let me scroll through here real quick because I do not want to see all these extra horses if they're not in the race. Let me get this right real quick. I don't got to get it perfect. I just got to get it better than that. Looks like we got maybe a lot of short fields so far today, maybe. Looks like a lot of 7-horse fields. What's up, MKT? How's it going, man? Did I flip? 6 race. Yeah, it looks like a lot of 7-horse fields today, actually. Holy cow. Okay, finally a big field late in the day. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Did I skip over to 9th or 8th? I think I did. Oh, the head is just, oh, I feel so dirty. I just feel dirty. Oh, we got a lot of races today over there. I actually got what we got? 12-horse or 11 race card today. I'm not mad at that. Let's see. There was nothing more than 12. I think 12-horse field was the biggest field we've seen today. All right, that makes it so much easier. Oh yeah, MKT. Yes, fucking trying to get to perfect, better mutual. I always say, really, as soon as you accept the fact that, you are only going to be able to handicap at a certain level, you're not going to get much better. I know people say never stop learning, but to me that's bullshit. Learn to bet better, but you're only going to get so good at handicapping. You're not gonna ever get past a certain range of being able to get to these tickets. 50, 60, 40% of the time, probably even 30% of the time for any long, for any length of time is probably ridiculous. In a game where, even a 6-horse field, you're fading so many combinations that soon as I started thinking, how to get to a better mutual, made my game slowly start getting better and better. How do you get to the tickets that matter? If I'm going to lose this many tickets, what do I got to overcome? What do I got to do to be profitable? I made a short video a while back. I never put it up. It was almost like, what's more important, or what leads to more long shot? Is it actually handicapping, or is it your betting philosophy? So many people want to address the handicapping, then start the betting. But I think that they got to be combined from the start. You know, like as you're handicapping, looking at a race, you should be, to me, you should still be thinking, is it good for me? Do I want to reach here because I know it's good for me? Am I going to be harder on this horse that I know has a chance, but he's not good for me? Is it actually handicapping that gets you to better tickets and bigger hits, or is it combine both? Like almost what came first, chicken or leg or egg? What really comes first when you start getting better? Steven, what's up, Steven? Lanier, what's up? How much did that pay? I'm guessing Exacta probably paid that pretty close to 100 to 1. One more click. Yeah, 96 to 1. Christopher, how's it going? Jennifer, is that I can't tell. I think that's typing the winner. Is that the winner of the Belmont, or I'm trying to figure out what that is? I'm not that smart. Is that the winners of the Belmont name with a whole bunch of extra drawn out stuff? And 10. That's what I'm guessing it is. That religious slur was horrible? What do you mean? Did I say I'd do a religious slur? I don't do religion. Now I gotta figure out what Lloyd's talking about. Don't get into something yesterday. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Bodrick. I'm not sure how to say your name still. I probably go back and forth. Let's see, we got a 3 to 5. I got a lot of time. Easy money for Christopher. 3 to win at Belmont. Your betting bet? Rocket Ray, whose Belmont bets were the same as Andy's? Dude, I seen him yesterday and people were throwing up the tweet of him making the most ridiculous fucking comment. And if I was New York Racing Association, I would have fired him. He said he wouldn't touch Carnival, the turf sprinter. I'm probably saying his name wrong at 30 to 1. And I'm like, there's a man that does not understand betting. Please, become a line maker. Just please. I mean, Carnival didn't have to win, but that's the most ridiculous. I would book your supers. That's what he was saying. I would book, and I get it. He gets paid to have opinions, but fuck, that's the dumbest statement I've ever heard. There's always a price where a horse, no matter how bad you dislike him, is a good bet. There's always, please, if someone wants to keep saying I'll give you $1,000,000 to 1 on a horse, and they got the money to back it up, please, I'll set up a dollar account and I'll play them all. And I guarantee eventually you'll hit one, and we'll never be behind in the game. What's up, Dennis? Just make a betting line and say where you can't bet them at. I like it when they say these outlandish. I wouldn't play them at 30 to 1. Are you high? The entire world think he's 5-2 or roughly around there. Even the people that hate him would probably say, hey, they need 5-1 on him. Ridiculous statement. Blair is booming. What's up, Blair? Peter, what's up, Peter? I got the 11 to place over there. 11 and the 2 to place. Got a $66 return. Nice little start, Peter. What is that, Blair? Beauty of an entry. Does that mean that you like the one better than the 1A and the wrong one won for you, but you still get money? Is that what that comment means? Beauty of the entry? That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm just that's what it might sound like. Oh, you're trying to buy a PlayStation 5. Good luck, man. Ah, there's a man just trying to get to a PlayStation 5. Let's go. Let's go, Peter. Good luck on that quest. We'll call that Peter's quest today. He wants to be heading to the store after a horse racing and get him a PlayStation 5. It's a start. All right, we got a 1-2 in the next race at Gulfstream. We'll see. All I'm going to say is 1-2 is almost never, ever, ever right. They might win, and they probably win more than their fair share, but they're too right as a better. Let's see, we got maiden claiming 16,000. We're going to be on the dirt. I'm always trying to figure out if that inside's good or not. Yeah, probably if he wins one way or another, probably won't be able to judge very much if he really looks like 2-5. Let's see, he's dropping in class. Made it claiming 16,000. Yeah, he's dropping in class a little bit. Oh, I got to remember to put my mouse on the charger between races. 4 races go early pressing, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day, and then at the 6 furlong mark, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't think that's a bad race at a higher level when you compare it to these, probably. Next race had an early pressing day at maiden special weight. Already shows that he's not a maiden special weight. Ran a little bit against the bias there. Okay. Drops in class, 20,000, still a little bit higher than this. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, so decent pace. And last race, still close, higher level. We'll have to see what the other, I don't have a problem with them. Those look like running lines that could win a race at this level, but we got to see what the other horses look like. One's actually been running against slower. I don't mind that race 4 back if I'm right about the bad rail. That's not a bad race. He then comes back, runs on a speed favoring track where he had no speed. I like the asterisk there. Last race or 2 races ago, stalking day. Average, match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. And last race, again, average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Stepping up, looks like he tries. I would need a bigger price on him, which it looks like you're going to get. Inside, if the inside's getting good, does help. Let's see, 3 ran in the same race with the favorite, was faster at the first call, then fell apart, lightly raced. I'd say 3 does have upside here. If you can get to the 2, you could probably get to the 3, and trying to get to 5-1 long term is better than trying to get to 3-5. 4, first time starter, I have no clue. If they beat me, I got no problem. It's just I can't really put a price on them, and I just need a bigger price for first time starters when, it's blind betting for me. The inside probably does help if the inside's getting good. I still can't tell. Does Florida looks like it's still been like having raining and drying out days. It seems like the last 2 weeks, it's kind of been like a constant stage of wet, drying out throughout the day, and then starting out. I can't tell right now, but the dirt looks, I don't know. I'm not a dirt expert, but let's see. 6 is out. Did I do the 5? I think I skipped over to 5. 6 is out. 5 just has a running style problem to me. If the pace elapses, I can get there. I probably need more than 4-1 is the problem with him. I can see it. He's had a lot of races. He more often than not does not get within 2 or 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. But this is not the strongest field. And 7, I cannot get to. Let's see, there's 6 horses in the race. They're going to start at about 20%. Let's see, I'll be pretty hard on the 7. I just can't get to him. That's pretty ugly. If they start at 20%, I'm going to give the first time starter just a blind 11%. To me, 2 and 3 should be the favorite. I don't give any horse more than 50%. I don't think 2's necessarily a coin flip here. I think 1 should be maybe about 12%. Let me just see. I think I need better than 7-1, which he's going to be because he's cheaper. I think 5's a little over bet 15%. I need better than 5-1 for him. Then I got 2 horses, 39%. I guess I will give the 2 the coin flip. Close to a coin flip. Whoop. I did that wrong. Oh, no, I did that right. So 3 is the value to me. I think 3 if 3's faster early and can improve is worth a bet at 9-2. 2, I don't know if I can pair anyone up with the 2 that makes sense. Maybe the 1 I'd price it out. I don't like the 7. 7 would probably be a decent exacta with the 2, but I don't. Now, 2-1, I would not even, if 2 wins, I'll be willing to lose. 2-7 would be the only exacta, but honestly, I can't get to the 7. That just would be almost blindly playing exacta that I know is worth it. But sometimes you just still don't think it's worth it kind of deal. 3, I probably do take the 3 to win at 4-1. Just make sure I got my numbers right. Yeah, 3 at 4-1. 3, I could do exactas. Let's see. 3, obviously 2-3 can't be played. If it comes down to playing 3-2, right now that's 13-1. I'd rather not worry about that exacta and just put more on the 3. I can play 3 with the 4, 1, and 5. I'll probably make the win bet more important, I guess. I'll play those equally. I'll probably put a. I was thinking about playing the 3 on top for more. I think I'll play these equally and then put a little bit more on the 3 just to win. And if 2 wins, like I said, I can see the 2 winning. It's not it's a betting decision. I know that that ticket's not good for me. First time starters, what's up? Lanier likes the 3. Oh, 3 and the 1. You don't even have the 2 on the tier 1. Okay. What's up, Lanier? Hopefully everything's good with you. First time starter, how's it going, man? Case G, what's up? Did someone just go down or something? Was there another accident or something? I'm kind of missing that. Let's see what did Peter got. I'm rooting for Peter's quest today. I'm rooting for Peter's quest. We want that PlayStation 5 over there. You like the four horse here, huh, Buckmaster? What's up, Attila? Steve B, what's up? I missed you. Who else did I miss? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? I don't think I said hi to Lloyd. Yeah, smash the likes. I gotta start trying to promote this show fucking better. I'm getting fed up. Oh, I was hoping 3 could outbreak the 2. Yeah, welcome to Shake Up, the horse racing handicapping show. Live events, I guess. I don't know what to say. Supposedly that's supposed to help the damn algorithm. I would not mind a 3-4-4-3 without a doubt. Everyone's in range. I just need the 3 to get me first or second here, and the 2 to go away. It looks like the 3's in deep water. 5's to me getting a really nice trip here, and so is the 1. Yeah, but 2 looks pretty good. We'll see. I think right now, I think 2 should be able to win this battle. I even priced out the 2-1 exacta, but when I seen that go to 13-1, I was like, I can't play that. It is what it is. I said, if the 2 wins, I got to lose the race. Unless that 2-1 went up quite a bit. Yeah, it's still holding at $13. 1 made a nice run of it. I could also bet the 1 to win actually off that betting line, which would have been a losing ticket, but I would not have minded that bet. I had him at 7-1. He went off at 15-1. I actually could have bet him to win there. Oh, someone went down at Belmont? I'm wondering how fast that pace is. I wasn't really watching the clock there. Yeah, kind of slow. 23 and 147. That would be on the slower side. I just thought it with the one and the two being that close to each other at the end, and the two who has been quitting just had been quitting at a little bit higher of a level. I had a feeling that was a slow pace. Oh, you were on the one. Like I said, I could have bet the one off of that bet. In fact, I feel like I should have. I'm the only person that's going to argue that I should have put in more losing bets. I, I should have put in more losing bets. If you're brand new, let that think in. Let that sink in. Why would I want to put in a win bet on that one horse? After I knew the race was lost. Because it would have been the right move based on my betting board. It would have been the right move. Now, the right move is saying that, hey, you gave the two a 45% chance to win the race. You could have sat out there. He wasn't any value. You could have sat out. I could have. That would have also been an acceptable move. I played the three, but honestly, one would have been a bigger percentage overlay. We're gonna go hardcore betting show. I'm just gonna try to do the best show for the hardcore better. But nice guy, I mean, nice try. I imagine you played Warp Speed Beast let you down. That would have been a nice play right there. Getting 15 to 1 on that horse and losing late in the race, having a shot at the top of the stretch, and deep in the stretch, still had a shot with them. Anyone got plays at Laurel Park? I'm a little hangover. I only got one track today. If you guys are new, this is the time. If you guys want to, or anybody, questions, betting theories, whatever you guys want to talk about, bullshit about, we got extra time today on a slower show. And if you're new, absolutely welcome to the show. And if you're an old timer, thank you for supporting the show for as long as you have. Oh, you had a daily double with the one. That dude, all I can do is say really nice betting. Really nice betting. Didn't work out. That's a ticket that would have not been hard to get off to a really nice start with those tickets. Trying to put in tickets that matter. That's all the game's about. Joshua says you think soft. Dude, I'm beginning to think. I'm looking at the other shows and fucking they don't even fucking narrow down. They just say I like. I'm using. Then after the race, you fill in your brain about how good they did. I think I've been doing the wrong show. I come up, make hard decisions, writes out my tickets. It's pretty, it's pretty evident if I could have cashed or not. I just, I can just go through and say nice, soft things about everybody, and I'm using him a little, I'm using him a lot. I like. I'd look a lot better if I handicap like that. I'd look a fucking lot better if I handicap like that. Said I'm writing down fucking tickets, willing to look bad. Ah, Joshua, we're going soft. Maybe I should go soft core. Oh, right off the bat, you said you like that horse. Now, yeah, very, very nice call. Dude, those are the calls that you know me, Jeff. That's what I appreciate. The only thing I appreciate better is when people give me the price that they're interested or the percentage that they're giving the horse. Then I know exactly how good the bet was and what your opinion was on him. And, you know, that's the only thing I like better is when someone says, you know what, I like this horse. He has a 20% chance to win. If he wins at 2-1, I know you made a terrible bet based on your opinion, and that's bad. If he goes off at 10-1, I know you made a great bet by that opinion. What's up, Jennifer? I love you. I try to do a handicapping show. This was always going to be a handicapping show. I knew it was not going to be mass. Anyone had to play at Laurel here? Let's say first time starter thinks it's bombs away here. But I don't really have. Wait a minute. I think it's bombs away at Laurel. 2 favorites get picked up. Oh, you think the favorites are going to get closed on at the wire, it looks like. I say Charles got to play over there at Belmont. I might even be able to slip both of these races into watch if they go off fast enough before I got to get back over to Gulfstream. Oh, I think you're playing, I don't know who you came up with, but saying that the favorites were going to get ran down at the wire was a pretty good call. Hopefully you were able to come up with that 8-1 winner. I think everything's good after that because the 2 was 4, or the 5 was 4-5. And I don't think the 1 was there. I think that was maybe 2-6. 2-6 or 2-6? Maybe 2-6-1? Everybody passed the 5. 3 horses passed the favorite. Favorite didn't hit the board, I think. It's either 2-1-6 or 2-6-1, I think. Looks like it's going to be 2-1-6, 2-1-6-5. Ah, you did say it. Okay, first time starters. Let's go. Baldrick's 3.25 million in debt. Let's go. He's ready to fucking start handicapping today. Hey, Baldrick, is the goal to get it all today? Oh my God. I hope the goal is not to get it all today, man. Parsons is going to welcome you to that debt club. What's up, Parsons? Welcome to life, right? Although I will say, man, just talking to Parsons when we talk on the phone, man, he hasn't been a horse player for a couple of years now, but on his days, he's been making the most of his days. He just had, what did you have, a 200 or 100-1 the other day at Indiana? I think he called me up all excited about. Was pissed that he didn't have the exact. I think it was 100 to 1 over a 31 to 1. And the person says you might be my new best friend. Parsons and Boderick's in the same boat right now. Okay, Boderick's not going to try to win it all today, but he thinks he can do it in a few good weeks. He says he needs a few good weeks to get that to get $750,000 back. 98 to 1 at Indiana. Let's see. I'm going to get Gulfstream set up, but I think I can watch Belmont first. We're going to have a Tapeta route race. Let me just get the scratches. You know what? This looks like it's going to be a 5-horse field on the Tapeta. I mean, not saying that sometimes 5-horse fields don't produce opportunities. It's just the overall turnoff, though. It is. I won't lie. It's an overall turnoff. Especially, I'd say, especially on a track where you think you have a profile, but it's so pace dependent. I'm anti-speed there, but there's a point where speed is good pace wise. And I just got a feeling a 5-horse field, I probably don't want to deal with the Tapeta problem. And it's a field loaded with stalkers and closers. It's probably, unless the 7 probably going to be a horse on the lead, but technically only been on the lead once or twice. You can't even make that call. This could be a slower than slow pace. It almost, when you're like so dependent on what that first and second call is going to be, like when you got a lot of stalkers and closers that could fit, it almost makes it a rider race. I probably won't want to touch that race, to be honest. Let's watch. I know Belmont's a 5-horse field too, but I got to fill the show rooting for your guys' pick. I think, let's see, Jennifer got a play. I think I seen Charles with a play earlier up there. Boderick got a play, went on the 1 and the 3. And then King the 3 with the exact and try. Blair got to play 2, 3, 6. One's getting control. I was a little disappointed about myself by not going back to the bias report yesterday at Belmont too. I don't even know if it ran according to the bias report, but yeah, 6 is gone. 3 to 5, maybe 3 to 5 winner, maybe to 5. Five's coming pretty fast, but probably still going to be third best. Yeah, he 3-1, 3-1, 5-2. What's up, Mouth Devil Dog? What's up, man? we can go over to Gulfstream. I'll try to work around that, but I'm laying. Well, I can't lay odds of whether I play this bet because I can control that. What at Belmont? Who just won? 6152, I think it was. 6152. Oh, Blair hit a nice pick five yesterday. Rex is sitting there just going, mmm. Well, hey Rex, what is that mmm for? Rex, you're not in a private chat room over there. I don't know what windows you got opened up, but you might have put that mmm in the wrong chat room. We're gonna put an alert out for Rex. I will say, once you get past the 7, the next price horse is a little bit of a race. I mean, really, this race tells you there's very little you can do with the 7. Probably, if you need to bet this race, you need to find a reason why you can get around them. Would be how I would assume. I doubt it. If anything could be paired up, that would be that great if the 7 wins. Unless maybe you got a single combination and you're a slam better, but I don't really play that style. I know some people can get away with that style. 7 might be on the lead. I already think that this could be a murky pace picture. I wouldn't be surprised if they can manage to go way slower than that 25-50 where they can wire. These starter allowance races can come up extremely tough. I actually like looking up the forms when I got them. Whoops, wrong files. I actually like looking up my forms and just seeing how tough that race came up. Well, you could have some $60,000 legit claimers in a race like that. Let's see, that's March 11th. I'm not building a case. I'm hoping to find a reason to go against them. But I'm kind of just, if he was a better price, I definitely dig more. When a horse looks so good, it does, you got to start picking holes instead of digging. So I guess I'm going a little bit against the theory just because I thought of doing that. Third race. And I'd like to see who won that race too. Something Artificial and Boston Princess. Boston Princess was just a $20,000 claimer. So that, with him running second, it probably wasn't that strong. Let's see, Sandpaper Memories, which is him. We know who he is. Crystal Clear was a $25,000 claimer. So that wasn't the strongest allowance 25. They had a maiden horse in there, 2 maiden horses in there stepping up against winners for the first time. The winner was the class horse in that race, a $35,000 optional claimer horse that just won 35,000. So he was even good form at 35,000. He would have been the favorite in this race, probably without a doubt. Let's see. Is there someone you can get to, or I can get to reasonably? 8 horse is just would have the right running style if the speed is fast, but he's been at 10,000 for a little bit. I would think that he would have to be pretty long here. Six is 6 to 1. Now I got a feeling that 7 is going to get a coin flip designation. And if you're new, I don't give any horse more than a 50% chance to win because why? I don't believe that I should be betting, you know, anywhere near or below that. Once a horse looks so good, they just look so good. Doesn't do much for a better to be. I think he has a 90% chance, therefore he's value. He's trying to play horse racing at small edges. Is just, to me, it's okay by the book, but it's disastrous in practice. Taking, 6 to 5s, thinking 6 to 5's got value. It's so much easier to say the chalk is a anti-value unless you can pair them up with something that's a good exact or double or try. I don't think the 6 is impossible, but I'd be worried about the pace. I think 6 would be more of a contender than the 8. I'm just a little worried about the pace that the 6 would have. 2's just another 10,000 deep claim here. I'm worried about the pace for him. If I'm guessing, 1's going to have to try to go. I think 1 and 7 are the most likely horses to even think about the lead. If they do, you might get the pace to come off, but I think I don't touch this race. I do think that the 7's pretty close to a coin flip. I mean, I got enough points. I'll just say that these are the next 2. When you got smaller fields, you got a lot more points to work with. That would make 6 and 1 overlays. The decision would be just, do you want to try to play against this horse or not? But I could definitely do something with 6 and 7 if I wanted to. Or not 6 and 7, 6 and 1. 6 and 1. 7, I don't think can be paired up with anything that makes that good. 7-1 exacta is $5. 7-6 exacta is the biggest exacta out there with the 7 winning and $7. It's just not an appealing race for me. Oh, really, Jennifer? You like? I know that a lot of people don't like those bets. I don't like any bets where I never played it. I know it's a foreign bet. I know if you're 2 horses or 1 horse, whatever it is, I think you bet 2 horses, and as long as they finish any order of 1 through 3, you get a payout. I know the payouts are kind of on the lower side, but you never know exactly what you're going to get because it's almost like placing show bets where it just all depends. So I kind of like tries I never know what they're going to pay, but they should, if you're betting good tickets, they should be okay. You got an idea. Bodrick, I think Parsons runs next Tuesday or Thursday. I got the form. Let me see. Just in case Parsons in and out. Parsons might be having to work on Sunday. We don't know about Parsons. He's a beginner out here, and I don't even know how he owns a horse already and a breeder now because he's not even a horse player anymore. 6:15. 6:15. I think it's a fourth race if I remember right. Yeah, fourth race, the number 2 horse, exclusive warrior. So that would be Thursday. Thursday. They made you 30 to 1 on the morning line? Really? Hold up. They are not respecting that stable. That's because they know that you're just a beginner, Parsons. You lost your horse player reputation. They made you 30 to 1, really? I looked at that field and I mean at a glance. I mean, they can't have the one as much better of a price than you, if at all. He broke his maiden in the basement. Been running at 17. The 3 horse, I mean, broke his maiden at maiden special weight and been struggling at the level in last couple of races, unless there's some real excuses. Looks off form. Let's see, who are they? Who would they have made the favorite in that race? I could see them making the 4 a little bit better of a price, a bit better, and 5. All he did was break his maiden and tried $100,000 stakes. I could see them making a little bit better of a price, but not that big of a price. The 6 doesn't look like anything special. Yeah, I don't. I'm not sure if I would ever agree with that morning line. I mean, there's some horses that I could see them making. You're even just looking at speed figure. I don't like speed figures, but you're right there. I mean, you're in the top percentile of the speed figures there. I got a feeling that's going to be a terrible, terrible morning line. They are going to beat the 7 here. It's actually going to be a nice ticket if you could have got there. It wasn't one of the horses that I thought was going to run. I would have had to key off the 1 and the 6. It's just if I decided to use everything and if I wanted the headache. 7 was good enough to scare me out the race. Just put it that way. 8 might have wired, or it might have been pretty close to going wire to wire. Let's see, Marco Lou, let's go. Easy money. Jim is booming. You guys weren't scared of the 7. Did you get there, Peter? Let's go, Peter. Oh, okay, you're getting closer. I thought maybe you got there right there. Let's go, Peter's Quest. Let's all root for Peter's Quest today. They did get that slow 25 at the first call, but they sped it up at the second call there. Parsons, I know you've been looking at that form. You can't believe he's 30-1 in that race, right? Yeah, it's just the common non-winners of two lifetime. There's nothing really in there except for some horses that tried and fail at. I would think 10-1 at the worst. I mean, just glancing at it. You'll even settle for an Xbox today? No, you need the PlayStation 5. Get what you want, man. You got to get it all the way. Oh, that's going to be a nice try and everything. I thought the 7 held on for third, 7. Dude, just knowing what's right there. You could have boxed all the 4 horses that was right and just prayed that the 7 missed the board. Yeah, I would think it would knock you off your feet too. I kind of agree with you. I kind of agree with you. I would say 10-1 might even been a little disrespectful, but not out of line. 30-1 to me is insane. Oh, you got the form with the odds. Let's see. Who did they make the favorite? Now I'm curious. It could just be a terrible odds line maker too, though. Okay, so it was. They're not. They don't. They got the one barely in front of you. They got the 3 is the same as you. I don't mind the 4 being a little bit higher than you, but really he's done the exact same as you. He broke his maiden special weight. Second race out, earned a little bit higher of a speed figure, but 4-point speed figure. Then he ran a crap non-winners of 2 lifetime. Then he ran a better non-winners of 2 lifetime third. He did run a decent and $100,000 stakes race, but that's probably nothing but a bunch of maiden special weight winners. He dueled, so I could see him getting respect. I could see him getting respect, but it's not like. And they all won their races in Indiana State bred, so it's not like someone shipping or someone won an open. 5, I could see 5. I don't think 5 should be 8-1. I'd say 8 probably deserves to be close to the favorite. 9's not scary, but I could see 9 getting more points. I think they're over evaluating the $100,000 stakes. If you find out that you're able to win this race, you're going to probably be able to win some nice stakes over there. I don't know what the quality of those stakes are. I could see. I would think 10-1. Good luck. What's up, Sports Kings Picks? What's up? actually, some of the people are off to a fast start. I gave out a ticket using the wrong form, but realized that we were using the wrong form, and that ticket came in. I did not play it because I realized it was the wrong form. And then some of the guys have made a nice call that I sat out that race too in the last race. Gulfstream has not been bad. I don't know about how playable I thought. I wasn't tempted to play anything at Gulfstream, but I'll never complain about decent results. Oh, and then the second race, I forgot I played one race and it was chalky. Well, chalky winner, the big favorite one with a 15-1 in second, but the exacta was checked but not playable, 13-1 on that exacta. Yeah, maybe you might have a nice horse. You at least got the right to live the dream. We're definitely rooting for you. Let's see, 8 won that race. I just want to see. I think he went pretty close to wire. I think it was 7 and 8 all the way around, and I think 8 was always in the seven's guts. I'm not sure yet. He might have officially stalked. He might have been one length behind. Speed held up pretty good, I guess. Let's see, we got a minute to post over there at Laurel. Anyone got some Laurel plays? That's going to be on the turf. I'd be expecting the turf to come crashing at Laurel if it continues to play how it has the last couple of years. Oh, Charles loved the old men winning. That 8 was an 8-year-old. Peter's got green in his eyes right now. He's ready to try to buy both of the PlayStations. Oh, buy both of you guys PlayStations. U.S. Marine Corps Devil Dog, hoorah with the exact at Ellis. Right? Hoorah for Marine Corps, right? I'm pretty sure that's a hoorah. I never served, so forgive me if I'm wrong on that, Devil Dog. Let's just get a setup for the fourth race at Gulfstream. Maybe I can look at some doubles today. See, we got a 7 furlong sprint on the dirt and a Tapeta route. Let me get the scratches and everything going. Oh, Rex, you're trying to get me to give away a PlayStation? Fuck, I might be able to do that at 100K. Shit. I could definitely do that if I had 1 million. I ran those extra commercials for a sweet $1.88. For a sweet $1.88 on Friday, running extra commercials. Getting rich on those YouTube proceeds. Ooh, one looks pretty strong on the front end. Oh, might have got a little wobbly. We'll see. There they come. He got very wobbly. 7 got hoarse, but had to split. I think 7 might be just be the best. Made a nice little athletic move to get out of that hole. They did come off the pace there. Let me see. Let me get the horses scratched at Gulfstream. Maybe I can look at a double. Let's see. 4th race looks clean. 5th race, we got 1 scratch. Now let me look at the names, make sure I get the right horses. And that's 5th race. Battle Cry, the 6 is out. Oh, and let me get this back to the right race. And I think I can watch Belmont. In fact, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. She's going to try to get me to do groceries. Real quick. I got to pee. Think I was coming up to help you? Oh, you got it all. You helping? Huh? I'll give you the cookies. And I think you get one with Daddy. He's not fat. He walks 5 miles a day with Daddy. He gets 2 cookies. Come on, big guy. It used to be 3, so it is cut down. Or it used to be 2 cookies and a sausage roll. Andre's booming over there at Laurel. Nice. Having lasagna tonight. Lasagna. Let's say we got optional claiming 25,000. Speed and Stalkers. Although I want to see what they did yesterday. I was also doing some files last night. The Tapeta Sprints was normally it's Speed and Stalkers, but yesterday it was Stalkers big time. And all outside other than the one horse won. 6 and 5 won every race yesterday. Let's see, Andre got the 3 horse at Belmont. Be up. Who else got some plays over here at Belmont? Charles King off the 2. Blair got a 1, 5, 6, 7. I think they came off the pace every day on the turf, or every race on the turf route yesterday. Kind of deep stalkers and closers, if I remember right, at Belmont. Two looks like he's gearing up. Three's waiting on horses, looking for a hole. Five still has the lead. One is flying, but he might get closed on the rail. Here comes the two. Here comes the two. 2413. 2413. Charles is going to get his key home. He's going to get his winning play, and he'll hit the exacta there. What the hell is going on up there? This is very unprofessional. Charles booming at Belmont. Nice call, Charles. All right, we got a 3-2, then a 5-2, and then there's a decent race. Three horses, not necessarily a type of horse that I tend to like over there at Gulfstream on the Tapeta. Wait a minute, this is dirt. This is dirt. Not the type of horse I even like running on the dirt there. Dirt's usually speed and stalkers towards the inside. He can win, but that's the type of horse that I usually want to be against on a short price. Let's see. 4 races ago, bad rail, average, slow, slow. Just an ugly kind of race there. No real excuse other than it was made in special weight. Comes back early pressing day, had no speed on early pressing day. I at least like the asterisk. He wins that maiden claiming 16,000. Closing. And then last race, he did run on a bad rail and still ran a pretty nice second, but being a closer, I just tend to want to be about against him, but he did have a bias excuse. But I still want to find reasons to get off of that price. Four's another one. He actually got the lead last race, but tends to be a deeper stalker to even a closer. The four. Both of them have the same losing condition if someone's just faster early or gets first run. Shit, one's not necessarily quick. I want to find the speed here. Two's not necessarily super quick. Stalker, probably more likely. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. I don't always trust the turf form coming, or I'm sorry, the dirt form coming from Tampa. I don't really always trust that. Where's the speed here? Five might be able to get the lead, but he's also a stalker. I'm not seeing a true front runner here. Seven's route to sprint. I hate the route to sprint angle. Oh, this is tricky because I like the 6 a little bit, but he's coming out of the same race with that May 14th race with the two favorites. We're both, I got to note that I thought the rail was bad that day. One of the favorites had the rail and still beat him, and the other one had the 4 hole where he could have been in the first 3 post positions most of the race. But 5 just feels, or six just feels a little quicker early. No, it's better to get to 6 to 1 than those two prices. 5 might be able to get the lead. One feels cheap and not really fast. Wow, I wish I. Hmm. I am against the 7. I just don't like Ralph the spread. He is a nice price. I might, if he gets the lead, I might regret being against him. But the 7 hole is also hard to win at Gulfstream usually. God, one I can't get. I want an inside horse. 2, I think, is a little bit of value here. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago against English somebody. That would have been against the 6 horse. 6 horse beat him, but 6 was on the outside. I think 2 might offer a little bit of value. One, I think, should be longer than what he is. Not crazy long, just longer than what he is. Ah, shit, I'm making a betting line in the wrong race. Two's good for me as a better. One's over bet, or three's over bet to me. Let's see. No. No. Keep writing the wrong horses. 4, 6, and 2, I think, are all overlays that I'm interested in. Let's see. 2's the best thing I can get to as a better. If I played doubles, I think I would use these 3 horses. But I don't know if I'm going to have time to flush that out because I'm still. I just don't think 4 or 3 are quick. I think their losing condition is just someone get in front of them. But in a way, my warning signs is telling me that 4 and 3 are going to be tough. 2 can be paired up with them. I'm thinking that 4 can be paired up with the 5, 6, and this is dirt. I don't have We've been a little leery on the dirt. Do I want to go more exactas or doubles? Oh, there's going to be a lot of speed in the next race. Or at least 2 speed horse. How are they supposed to bet next race? Well, here, I'd just look at the doubles. Oh, they're hammering the one in the doubles. Oh, that's a stakes race. Little stakes race. Dude, I think the three, if the pace is fast enough, I think three in the 3, 4, 5. But I gotta at least bet what I think I can bet. I don't know if I have enough time. I'm gonna do that exacta. I should have been looking at both of these tickets, and I'm gonna do the win ticket. I think I'm gonna do the win ticket. 5 and 6 more. 2 less. Do I want to do it like that, or do I not want to do 3 horses? I think the math makes sense. Especially if the 2 win. Oh, I didn't even get a win ticket in. No win ticket. I was going to do the win ticket. We'll see if come on, 2. I really need to root my ass off for this 2. He's trying for me. I gotta walk. I gotta walk. Come on, keep this 2 going. Keep this 2 going. Keep the 2 going. Let's go. Keep them going. Ah, fuck, 1's coming. And I do not have a fucking 1. I don't have okay, it's 3-1. Actually, I saved money. 2 tried a pretty good race. Wasn't good enough. 3-1 is going to be nothing. Actually, I saved money. I saved money not doing the win bets. I thought 2 had a shot in the mid stretch. It was all the inside horses, post position wise. One came off the pace, 3 came off, but I kind of, my warning bells kept going off on that 3 and 4. I'm thinking one of them were probably going to be the winner. Yeah, 6 quit bad. I'm still not sure if this track looks like it keeps getting wet to me. for the last 2 weeks, it just seems like it's been a little outside. Well, these are all inside post positions, so I'm not sure what I think, but speed's usually deadly on the dirt there. This is a ticket. I'll take a shot here, but this is a ticket that there's no way I would want. Rex hit the try? I don't know, Rex. I was just thinking this is definitely exacta that I want no part of. Let's see. No. It can't pay. Wait a minute. I'm looking at doubles. No, I don't think it can pay anything. I was hoping that your exacta would be paying more with, but I didn't have much hope in it. Not with the 9-1 exact, and then the second choice getting third. You would have needed the. I don't know if you would have had the 2 and third, but if the two's the only thing that could have helped that try. Yeah, it just depends on how much you're betting. I'm thinking of in the teens for 50 cents is where I'm thinking. I guess if you got it economically, not a lot of combinations, maybe you could do okay. Or it could, I mean, they always has a chance to overpay, but that doesn't happen as much as we want it to happen, getting overpaid. There is a chance. I'd say if it pays $20 for 50 cents, I would say that's getting overpaid. Charles doesn't feel good about it either, paying. I thought the horse's weakness was if someone can get the lead and hold the speed. He won how he was going to win coming off the pace. I thought his losing condition was if someone can get a first run over him. The one almost got first run over him, or if someone went wire to wire. Now that pace was faster. They went 22 and 4, 22 and 4 around the turn. That 22 around the turn is solid. Yeah, the try pays $11, almost 12 for 50 cents. It just depends on how. I guess if you played it straight for 50 cents, you won't be. It'd be okay. Maybe even if you keyed it, and those were the only horses you used, three on top. What, a three horse exacta box. If it's a three horse exacta box, well, you get like 3 to 1. 3 to 1 or 2 to 1? Would that be 3 to 1? It'd be 3 to 1. Yeah, Charles, it's been going on for like the last 2 weeks. It seems like speed has not been as good at Gulfstream, just the last 2 weeks. I agree with you there. Now this race, we didn't have any horses that I thought you could feel good about getting the lead and holding on. I was hoping, but 6 did end up getting the lead. To me, he just made sense at if I thought he had that roughly that chance. Rex is alive in the pick 4 and pick 5. Oh, you got a nice price in one or two of those legs though. Pick 5, you would have got two decent prices. A 9 to 2 and an 8 to 1 helps you out. And then two favorites, I think. All right, I wanted to do a lot more of that race. I'm glad I was trying to do a double and exact, and I actually got away pretty economical for a losing ticket. I would have got hurt more doing the win bets even. And I never even finished a double. I was planning. I thought I was going to try to play everything there. So in a way, I'm kind of just happy I avoided disaster. Although I don't mind the bet I did. Two looked a little live at the top of the stretch and coming down the stretch until the closers came. Got my heart pumping for a minute. Not a minute, 30 seconds, not even 10 seconds maybe my heart was pumping. I don't know how fast they run that stretch. Let's see, 6 got the lead, 7 was the pressure, 5 was a little bit pressure, 3 came from way back, and so did the 1. So they actually closed that race. That's not usually what we expect to see at Gulfstream. Let's see, how many seconds was my heart pumping? I was a little excited here. No, there's no excuses. He just wasn't good enough. 3 at 1 came from very far back, at least 5 lengths back. This is when you know you're in trouble. The one, if the 1 and the 3 never came, I would have had the 4-2, which would have been probably decent. Let's see, Double Dog got to play over there at Laurel. I can watch because I got a lot of time between races. We got a big favorite in the next race at Gulfstream too. Who you like over there? 3 and 4, starting off a try with the 3-4, and you're using a 2-3-4, 2-3-4-6. 2-3-4-6. Two and three looks a little interested if the 1 goes away. 6 is starting to gear up. You just need that 1 to go away and the 7 not to continue. I think 7 looks scary though. 1's not quite going away yet either. And we got 7 minutes to Belmont. Fifth race at Gulfstream. I realized late this is a stakes race we're going into at Gulfstream. Little minor stakes race. They did go pretty much wire to wire the first Tapeta race, but I'm still anti-speed there. I'd be hoping that this 1 and 2 could just duel each other into submission. One, I think, is going to be a huge favorite, though. El Marco Fajito, what's up, man? Let's say one got nice marks of 3 races back. Stalking closing day went too fast to win over there at Tampa Bay. I would need a fast pace to beat him, I think. 2 looks cheap next to him. But two's in good form and speed. If he runs his race, you might be able to get a fast pace. I think if I play this race, I need them to lock up and hopefully this pace collapse. They get my nightmare would see them getting 25 at the first call. If they get 25 at the first call, probably all bets are off though. Three was one of the horses that I thought could benefit if the pace was fast. Tried a couple grade threes. Actually ran fourth in a grade three, 9 horse field. That was at Delaware though. I don't know what kind of grade threes they have at Delaware. Okay, Phil, what's up, man? Calling bombs away. Yeah, Bob, Laurel looks pretty good today so far from what I've seen. I'm so dependent on this pace to be fast. 7 might add some pressure, maybe. 4 and 5 would be interesting to me if the pace is fast enough. That was an overnight stakes race. What's up, Matt? So does that make because it's an overnight stakes at Delaware? Does that make it could not be really be that great of a race? I don't really know. I'd say one is going to be hands down the horse to beat, and no exactas there. Looks like they're worth having to me. If I play this race, I definitely it looks like I'm going to have to try to beat them. I think there could be a losing condition, but it's all if I get a fast enough pace to do it. So it's no big deal. You know, I can look up that stakes race that this one came out of. He also ran in the Orchard. I'll be curious just to see what that was. What did the Orchard look like? Mile and a half race on the turf. 8th race of the day. Personal best and something something won that race. That actually looks like a grade 3 race because there's a lot of graded horse in there. There was one $20,000 claimer. Horse that won it was a Euro. Amazing Grace. That race, I'd say, at least looks pretty legit. And personal best, just won a grade 3 the race before, earning hearts 2 races ago at $100,000 stakes. Atomic Blonde was in that race. Even I heard that name. Yeah, Atomic Blonde ran in some big races, didn't she? I don't know why I heard of that name because I don't see her ever running in the States. I'd say that was a pretty legit race. There was one horse that didn't belong, and every other horse was at least a $60,000 claimer or better. Which most of this race is made up of $20,000 claimers. So I'd say probably should be legit at least on the class angle. The only, like I keep saying, the only thing that I think can beat her is if the pace is too fast and the track is backing up. And I might have enough tempting prices to try to do something. Let's see Belmont. We got 0 minutes to Belmont. I don't think I got to overthink this race that much. Charles likes the 1. Frank likes the 1-2-6. Jennifer likes 4-3-2-5. 4-3-2-5. What does Lanier got? 1-4-5-7-2. 1-4-5-7-2. Oh, they get the. Oh yeah, they do get the slot dollars over there at Delaware. I bet. What I bet or I beat classy horses all week long. Roland needs chocolate gelato. Gelato. What Charles? You says if Irad was on your one horse, he'd be 1-5. Is that what that comment is? Attila likes the one at Belmont to win also. I can root for the one. Quite a few of you guys got one on the ticket. Devil Dog got one on the ticket also. A lot of you guys got your hopes pinned on that one horse. Every time I use class, every time I use class handicapping, it never works out. I just class is like on the bottom thing of my thing. That's probably like the fourth thing I look at. In fact, it seems like the more I look at class, the more I get chopped up. When I start trying to play that class game. Three's in pretty good control right now. 4 looks like the main threat. One, I'd say looks struggling right now. Four is the only one with a chance to win this race outside of the three. It's tight, but I'm pretty sure it's 4-3-6-1. Yeah, I do hate. I hate when I start making betting decisions based on class. Dude, I looked up that 7 horse at 2-5, and he scared me out of the race. Where the ticket was good in the second or third race. Boy, if you could get past the one, especially in the first two slot, this pace. This pace. If the one's in the first slot, this doesn't pay. It's that simple. In that sixth race, we're going to have another Gulfstream race with the dirt closers. I'm kind of with Charles, wondering if closers really are off the pace is good today at Gulfstream. I don't even know if I want to do doubles right now. We got a long card today, 11 races. I might just continue being a little soft early in my plays. Hopefully, spotting something late to go after might be the best way I can go. Well, we have no class. Call me when you have no class. Well, I mean, as a betting decision, you pretty much know unless you like, a single combination with the one on top. The race is just screaming out, I got to beat the one. I'd love to beat them for first and second. I don't know how good I feel about it. I don't have to feel good about a bet though. I just got to think that the bet has long-term value. Meaning if I keep making a play, the variance will work out and hopefully I cash enough great tickets to overcome shit tickets. I'd be interested in the 3 through 5 is what I'm kind of interested in here. I don't have to hit that exacta for a lot to make it a banger day. I don't like keep doing 3 horse win bets, but I might actually still be able to do it. Bet more on the 3 and the 4, and a little bit less on the 5. 1-5's becoming a playable exact at 18-1. 1-5, I might be tempted a little bit even on that. If I can bet the 5 to win, I could go 1-5. I can even just say, fuck, I want to try 1-5 all. That could work out to be okay. I don't have to play that for much to be a decent hit. What is that? $2 try for 50 cents? I'm going to even do the try. Can I get the win bets in is the question. Looks like I'll be able to get everything in. Holy shit, they let the 2 get out there. I need super fast pace here. Super fast pace. That's the only shot I got. Super. 25 and 3. This is disaster, disaster, disaster. I said that's a nightmare. I'm pretty sure that's a nightmare. Now they're running faster than that bird that just took off. I don't think 5 can close here. I'm hoping, but I don't think he can. And nah, 5's fucked. 4's my only out for a win ticket, I think. 2's going to be tough. 1's going to be tough on that pace now, hooking them. Come on, 5. This is actually set up for you. This is set up. Get by him, 4. Come on, 5. One more. Nah, he's not going to get second, but I'll get a win ticket. Oh. They couldn't have gave me a faster pace. Give me a faster fucking pace. Give me a faster pace. 24 and 3. 25 and 3 was disastrous, and I still was able to get a winner. Oh, get this 5 in second. Disqualify the 1. He sucks. Oh. That 4-5 is sick. 141 to 1. That's sick. Jennifer Bowman. I can't boom on that. I did make the win bets more important, but it's still not going to be a big banger. 4 went down to 7 to 1 from 10 to 1. It'll be okay. Although I did have a ticket that would have been a banger if they could have just 5 could have got up for second. That would have been a banger. That would have guaranteed today. Even for a small bet, that would have guaranteed today. I thought I had no shot with the pace. I'll take the 4 just winning. I really thought I had no shot with the pace. Jennifer, what you hit? Hopefully Jennifer got a try or something. Rock and Ray got a value play? That's kind of what I would call my play there, value play. I'll be right a small percentage at a time, but hopefully I'll overcome all the times that I'm wrong. You think 5 to show is going to be good, even with the one horse in there? I'm not sure if the show bet. What would the show bet be to be good? Maybe I should have got more creative on the tries, though. I did not like the 7, and I did not like the 2. Maybe instead of just putting the 1 in first, maybe I could have got even more creative there. Lanier, all his horses were up there. Oh, and his top 2, his tier 1 was the exacta. For the try. Yeah, I think this try is going to be nice. I think this try is going to be probably about as good as you probably would have hoped. I'm not worried about the try. I thought you were talking about just the show bet. I'd be worried about the show bet's probably going to be okay. If you're a show better, you probably don't mind it, but I don't think it's going to be like $20. I think it might be $11 or $9 somewhere in there for a show bet. That'd be my guess. I'm not worried about the try here. I'm sitting here thinking, I am worried about the try. Try did not pay what I thought it was going to pay. I thought the try was going to probably play 60 to $80 for 50 cents is what I thought that try was going to pay. Yeah, the show bet ended up even way worse than I thought, really. That's why I don't like show betting. Yeah, that was way worse than I thought the show bet would have paid. I thought $9 on the low end. Wish we would have got the 9 or 10 to 1 when I put the bet in. I wish I would have got that number. I would be disappointed in that try. I would be. You got a 7 to 1 winning, a 40 to 1 in third. Yeah, you got the free square in there. That's what obviously would hurt the ticket. I don't think we're saying any rocket science there. He hurt the ticket. God, that exacta would have been huge though. $141. And if he gets second, that try all of a sudden probably tops 100 for 50 cents somewhere in there, maybe more. Oh, if the exact is 140 to 1, yeah, I think the try would pay a solid 100 and some, maybe even more. All right, well, we did beat him. We beat him. I wish I would have bet that race a little better. I think the only thing that I really could have done any better is say that if I would have just left this off, it would have even been better. If I would have left that off, I would have been a little bit happier. Because I didn't love this ticket. It was 18 to 1, and I talked myself into the try late. I love the 3-horse exacta box, though. And I like that I pressed the win ticket. Although this didn't cost me a ton. This was a $2 base bet. Let's see. Anyone got any plays at Laurel? We'll just keep going the same way. And let's see. I was trying to get the doubles. I think it would have been the same horses that I would have used in the double, but I didn't get alive in the first leg. What did that double pay, by the way? I know the 3-horse won it, and I was tempted. I kept saying that I was really scared that either the 3 or the 4 was going to win that race, but I wasn't even tempted to use them in the double first leg. I'm just curious what that double paid. Let's see, are the results up? The results aren't in yet? Is my thing lagging? Go out of there and come back in. Oh, why aren't they in? Let me sign out and sign in. Maybe it's too early. I don't know. See, do I got to sign in again? Yes, I do. They're not showing me the results yet. Ah, fuck it. It don't matter right now. $25-3. Wow. Let's see, Laurel. We got any Laurel players? Oh, I feel so ugly. I got a fucking hangover. That cigar didn't help either. What's up, the realist? 9 to win over there at Laurel. 10 to 1. Oh, this looks like another turf race. Frank's looking at ooh, Ellis is running. Ellis Park is 0 minutes before Ellis. Churchill at Ellis. When does the regular Ellis season start? Does that usually start like June, July? I think Ellis, don't they go to Churchill normally in like June or July? I'm not sure when they usually transfer. What's up, Gizmo? Looks like Ellis and Laurel's. Well, Ellis is just giving me their flag. Laurel's at least looks like they're walking around. Is that race 3 they're going in at, Ellis? I wonder if they're having problems with the broadcast right now because they're not showing anything in their 0 minutes to post. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm not seeing anything but the flag. I thought they were probably going in the first race because of that. Five Lives Gaming, what's up, man? You looking for a pick six? I can't look that far in advance. Hope maybe someone in the chat room. What track you looking at? Andre got the 2-horse over there to win at 2-1 at Belmont. And they are off at Laurel. Let's see. This looks like it could be a sprint, but I'm pretty sure the profile usually at Laurel is off the pace on the turf. Oh, this is a sprint. I thought it could have been a sprint. They look like they're flying. Six looks like he's pretty confident on the front end. No one's really coming from the back. What is Six doing? Did he misjudge the wire or did something go wrong? Or dare we say the stiff job? That was weird. That was strange. Am I seeing something that's not there, or was that a little weird? Looks like he is having a little difficulty. I don't really know much about being a jockey, but this looks a little weird. Someone needs to tell him where the finish line is. That looked a little weird. That horse better show up on the vets list. I don't know. If he shows up on the vets list, I can make the argument that he felt something go wrong. I'd be interested. I would want, if I was a track owner or track superintendent, whoever runs this shit, stewards, I would want a pretty strong explanation of what went on there. And I would make that public sooner than later. I would be calling him up right now. I would not be waiting till Monday. If he pulled up because he felt something go wrong and the horse ends up on the vets list or something like that, I'd say good job. But anything outside of that, I would want to know, and I would want to know now. That's what horse racing has to do. I don't care if he has a mount in the next race. He's coming to the steward's office right now. That looks so bad. That looks so bad and so strange. I would want to know. And I would be announcing it 10 minutes later. I swear to God. That's as bad as something, and I'm not even saying cheap because, if something went wrong with the horse and he felt something strange, that's one thing. But then I would want proof that, hey, there's something. Let's go. We're here for the people. We're here for the handicappers. Pull them up in the steward's room. Pull them up in the steward's room. If you guys didn't watch that Laurel race, you might want to check out that replay to see what I'm talking about. Because in my theory, if that's a stiff job, that's the dumbest stiff job I ever seen. I want to fall off the horse before they start moving fast. I don't want to battle, get the lead, look like a fucking winner, and then pull up a few steps before the wire. That's not how I would stiff a horse. Do the smart thing. Fall off. Fall off at the start. Fall off when they're going slow. In fact, that almost makes me want to go to Twitter. Come on, let's get your Twitter outrage. Let's see the Twitter outrage. Come on, I know it's there. Oh God, the keyboard people aren't firing away, or at least anyone that I'm following is not firing away. They must be out with the family today. What? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Twitter should be a buzz. That might just proves no one looks at Laurel. That was my first thought, Frank. Did he not know where the finish line was? If he misjudged the finish line, I'd give him days. Fuck that. That's not an excuse. No, 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 not this day and age. Fuck that. That's not an excuse. You're too stupid to know where the finish lines is, sir. You get a month. I'd give him a month. If that's his excuse, that's not good enough. We've seen jockeys do that in the past, but that's not good enough. They should get days on that. They're going to beat Chocolate Gelato. They're going to beat them badly. That's a banger. They just ran two bangers in a row. Actually, three bangers in a row almost. 7-1. I think fucking Laurel was huge, and this one is huge. Blair with the booms. Jennifer Bowman. Is that 25-1 over 17-1? That's what it looks like to me. Or maybe 17-1 over 25-1. Let's see. No, 17 to 1 over 12 to 1. Or maybe 12 to 1 over 17. Okay, it's a banger. 12 to 1 over 17 to 1 over 26 to 1. It's a banger. No matter, no, I got it wrong about 6 times there, but we'll work it out. 3514. 5-horse race. Now, I say 5-horse races is a turnoff. I'd say that's the opposite of a turnoff. Okay, Gulfstream. I'm sorry. I got so distracted. I'm having fun. A little bit of fun today. But kind of forgot about Gulfstream. The clock does not stop. Although this is a dirt race, and I did say that I might want to slow down on these dirt races until I decide if I think Gulfstream it might be inside, it might be off the pace. I don't know. I don't know what I think right now at Gulfstream on the dirt. I will say we got a 6-horse field with 2 favorites, and then there's the pay race. Let's see if the rail's good and speed's good. One does not look bad. I have not decided right now. I think so far every race we've seen at the dirt came off the pace. I like that race 3 back, bad rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Oh, that's the Hooper race. I thought the Hooper's been producing for me. He has not won within 3, but we got a couple 1-race samples. One of the races he did have the 9-hole, which is generally, more than generally bad at Gulfstream. And then last race he did run against early pressing day. So and broken a tangle. So he possibly have some excuses why he possibly didn't win after that nice race. But 9 to 5 is not great for me being a better. 2 just feels cheap next to him. Bunch of 1-race samples. He got speed, but he just feels cheap next to the 2 or next to the 1. 3 would benefit if they're coming off the pay. I might just want to watch this race. We got 2 favorites to beat. I got so many horses that been coming off of 1-race samples that makes it irritating for me. Two's the best thing you can get to, and I don't quite believe the rail would have to be great for me to think that the 2 could get there. And speed would have to be great for me to think that the 2 is there, would get there. Outside of those factors, I think the 2 should be long. I'll make a betting board, but right now I'm leaning towards I just sit out this race. And if it's outside off the pace, five would benefit probably the most. But there's not. Seven would benefit on the outside, but there's not really super great tickets here, I think. Six can also rate. Well, 6 does have a little bit of weakness in class. I think I want to watch this race trying to get a gauge on what I think this track is doing. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Give some love to Ike. Who's Ike? Or are you saying to Kiki? Oh, give Paul some love. Hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button. It went right over my head. I was like, who's Ike? Maybe that's Kiki. What's up, Bill? How's it going, Bill? JN sliding in here. What's up, JN? Likes the 7 to win at Gulfstream. One probably. I thought 1 would be the fastest early. Looked like the inside broke a little bit slower, but I'm reading shit that might not be there. But I'm good at that. I'm good at seeing things that might not be there. 22 and 4, solid pace. This is a mile, right? I thought this was a mile. Oh no, this is 7 furlongs. I was thinking this was a mile. I'm glad. Everybody got a chance, but well, even the 3 is starting to get work his way in the picture. I was ready to say everyone looks I'm gonna say I don't think the inside's bad, and we're finally good. Looks like we're gonna get a horse to go wire to wire. I still don't know what I think. I still don't know what I think. Came in 173. Yeah, still don't know what I think about the track. I do finally seen someone that went wire to wire though. One I thought probably would have been a better favorite than the 6 though. 6 I seen looked a little cheap, and if the inside was good, I would have thought that 6 was the more beatable favorite there, the false favorite or vulnerable favorite. I don't know why when I got to the 7 I was thinking it was a route, not a sprint. 7 ran good on the outside though. 3 closed on the outside. Might be a good try. It's probably the best. Well, 2 would have been the best try that getting in there with the favorite, but that's probably a. I don't know. That might be an okay try. Probably not a great exacta though. We'll see what the exacta is. 10 to 1 on the exacta. That might not be a great try because I'm even seeing that 1-3. Even if 3 got second, that was a $12 exacta. Rex can't see gas, but he can smell it. Was that another Staffy horse, the one? Yeah, he's having a day. I think 2 winners at least today. I think he was just the last double. Jan hit the exacta, but 10-1 exacta is not a boom for him. Yeah, if someone tells me that they're going huge on a thing, I'll let it go. But just overall, just even a $20 exact, I wouldn't even call that a boom. Maybe if someone said, "Hey, this is my biggest bet, and I never do $100 exactas," or maybe if they never even do a $20 exact, and they say that, I'd be like, "Okay, that's a boom for them." But yeah, I couldn't boom off of that. Just like I couldn't boom off that 7-1 winner. I can when I know it's a boom in my thing, but I had to pay. I had to pay for some losing tickets, even though I pressed the seven or I pressed the win bet. In the last race, it was a hit. It was a profitable hit, but it wasn't a boom for me. But then there's 7-1 winners that I crush and it's a boom. But when I'm betting 3 horses to win and playing some losing exactas, I'll look at the total bet and I'll try to be honest if it's a boom. Let's see. Hopefully, Gulfstream. But I know we get some bigger fields later. I'm still trying to get a real good read of the track. I'm hoping to be able to make a aggressive play later. We got a lot of races over there at Gulfstream. We got 11 races today, so let's see. Is that jockey in this race? They did not take my advice and pull him off a horse. Oh my God, that was the weirdest looking finish last race over there at Laurel. By the way, who was that jockey? I know in the old days you used to be able to look up when stewards punished jockeys. I don't know where that is anymore. I imagine you could find it, but I'm probably too lazy to see if there's any ruling about that strange pull up 10 feet in front of the wire with what looked to be a sure winner. If you guys didn't see it, check out the last race at Laurel. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, what, you got a major play going here or something at Woodbine? Ooh, 20-1 winner? Hold up, let me see. Woodbine, June 11th, race 5, Lady Eurus. Oh, Gizmo, you're my age. Oh, nice. Nice. That sounds like a real hit. Was that a first-time starter for you, Gas? Was that your secret power? Superpower, not secret power. Oh, he ran before. He ran before you. Oh no, he is a first-time starter. I'm looking at the 6. Gas's superpower over there. That looks like a first-time starter. You said you know how to price them damn cum shots. Nice hit. Very nice hit. Yeah, Gas is hitting. Me and Gas, we got a private show going between me and Gas. He doesn't want to help the needy over there. He's saving it all for his show. When he's the star, that's when you guys can see Gas. Oh, Jevin, you had that first time starter too? Nice call. You liked them? You said you liked them off the workouts, huh? Jim says every once in a while he gets lucky, but it's only when he picks a horse. Let me just keep my eye on Gulfstream. I think I got too much time. What are we going in the 7th race there, though? It's going to be a Tapeta sprint. Let me get the scratches. I don't have to. Oh, this is a nice full field over there. This might be one of the better races. The 4 is out. Going to have 11 horses in that field. Steve, you got to pay to see Gas's plays. You got to pay. Okay, let's see what we got. Not a. Okay, we got 3 horses that are basically the chalk, 5-2 to 7-2, all on the outside there at Gulfstream. Any plays at Laurel? Hey guys, stop insulting each other on the chat room. I don't want to start blocking people. Stop. You guys can stop insulting people. Just block them. If people get on your nerves, block them. We just want a relaxing, fun chat room. If you don't think someone's hitting, that's fine. That's fine. I say if they're lying to they're lying to themselves, not to me, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't change my game. So there's no need to be getting chippy in the chat room. Jennifer, you started this a couple days ago. You started this. I'm going to block everyone in here. You guys can all have 100 private conversations with me. It doesn't matter, guys. Trust me, it doesn't matter. Jennifer, not her. You started it, Jennifer. I'm gonna have to call this the Discord chat room. We're gonna start teaming off. It's gonna become high school. I got a timeout button. I just don't like using it. I can do timeouts. Dude, I get it. People are betting their money and we can get testy. It's tough for me to keep my composure a lot on the show too. You're getting crushed. I'm getting crushed, and fucking, I'm looking at someone hitting 90%. It gets a little irking, but that doesn't mean they're not doing it. That's all right, man. I mean, just stop it. You know what I'm saying. Say it, and then just don't. Just let's not just keep continuing it. You made it. If you guys gotta block people, just block them. We're having a good time. The racing's not bad. We're seeing some shots. Hey, Gas, I can see a lot of people just walking around in shame that they got timed out on the shakeup. You want to talk about a punishment that means absolutely nothing? I can just see Lloyd and Blair walking around going, "Hey, Paul gave me a timeout. My week's ruined." You want to talk about a punishment that does not mean anything? Getting blocked in my little shit room. Let's say I kind of lost Belmont with the other tracks, but I got to get over to Gulfstream. I don't want to give myself 2 minutes. After having kids, timeouts sound pretty good to you, Gas? All right. They are trying to settle on the 10 here. Let's just get started, seeing where we could possibly be in this race. One of the bigger fields today at Gulfstream. What is this? A 12.5 claimer? Wow, recently this 10 does not have the running style that I normally want to take a short price on at Gulfstream. That's my first impression. He's been getting a bunch of asterisks, but it's a running style asterisk where, you know, the track normally favors early speed and stalkers, and he's just a closer. He's a horse that I want to play against. 12's another horse taking action, dropping, been off for years. I had a horse beat me that was off a 2-year layoff that stopped me having a nice exacta late in the day with a 40-1 shot. That kind of irked me. He did come back and run against the inside bias and ran. Honestly, I got to say, that's not a bad race after being off for years. That's a pretty nice third. Not sure that's where I want to be, but the 11 just looks like a horse that I can't get to. Let's see, I got to be brutally hard on what I can't get to, I think. Looks like he comes off the pace and just looks like route to sprint. I'm not interested in him. Wow, there's some horses taking drops here. 9's taking a pretty decent drop. Broke his maiden at 35,000. Stepped up to 35,000 winners. Tried to come off the pace a little bit. Dropping in class if you're healthy can make you closer to the pace. He wouldn't shock me, but I'm not sure that's where I want to be either. 3 races ago, he had the lead, but look at that first call. That was the slowest pace of the day, and 24 getting the lead is pretty slow. I think he can be a stalker at the best. 8's been running at this level. I guess I'm working back to front. I'm still looking for speed. He'd be stepping up a little bit. There's some horses dropping. I would probably say he should be a long price. 7's the first horse that's been running at this level and around this level that might have a little bit of speed. Last race, he got a bad start, turned his head at the start. If I trust the comments, it was a speed favoring track. I think there's an excuse there. All the races before that, he had decent speed. 12-1, he might be interesting. 6 kind of hit or miss on front end action. Ran against the speed favoring track last race in the same race as the 7. They're betting nothing on the inside. Tell me there's something with some real speed here. 6 just seems cheap. 6 might have speed, but just feels a little cheap at 6,000. I wish there was, well, 4 scratch. I was going to say, I wish there was marks on the 4. 3 might be interesting. He might be another horse that can be close to the pace. Two's interesting at 11-1 to me. And 1 might show speed. Let's see, I got a lot of horses, and there's a lot of maybe, maybes. 5, I do think should be long. Let me get past the easy ones first. This does look like a race where I got a feeling there's a whole lot of different directions I could go. I'd be a pretty strong against the 8. I'm against the 10, but he's not impossible. I just don't like his running style. There could be a lot of cheap speed, and I don't know what I think of the 12. Let me just see how many points I got and where I start now. That puts everyone at 14%. I think one's more like a 10 or 8%. He'll be an overlay no matter what I got him at. I think 3 is interesting. I think 2 is interesting. Where's the 6? I think 6 is more like a 10%er. Definitely think 7's interesting. 9, I think, is a player. 10, I'm just against him because of running style. I got 6 horses. I think there's a lot of directions can go. I might even stop at that 15% on everybody. I might not divide it any more than that. That's a nice race off of years. But I think I'm going to hope that he bounced after running a nice race off years, and I don't want a short price on the 2. I think I'm going to use this 15% on everybody. So it's going to be a grab bag for me. I want to touch anyone under 5 to 1, basically. Actually, more, and I would want more than 5 to 1. So who qualifies? There's so many overlays here. If that's what I use. 3's not really an overlay. 3's closer to price right, but I'm interested in using him with combinations. 6 would be severe, but overlay, but I don't have 7's on the short list. I got way too many horses to want to play combinations, I think. Or I leave the 2 favorites off completely and use those 6. Nah, 9. This is not supposed to be the 5. That's supposed to be a 9. Two, I think I'm interested in that 16 to 1. 3, 3's on my short list. He's just not that big of an overlay. A lot of times when I got this many directions going, this many overlays, it's like sometimes it's almost paralyzing when you know there's so many directions you can go. I think I definitely want to do something with the 2 and the 7. I might even just do it. Maybe I'm somewhere like right there. Two and 7 to win. If I was going after this race would be expensive. I'd probably be $500-600 in this race if I'm going after it. God, I think even if the favorites win and my horses get second, this could be good. Obviously, the biggest hit would be somewhere. Obviously, this would be the biggest hit ticket possible. I think I'm definitely, I don't think I can go that much here. I think I definitely play the 2 and the 7 to win. There's so many good combinations out there, I think. There's too many good combinations out there. I'm gonna do that. The win bet is probably more expensive. I gotta play this where I don't think this race is worth that much, but I think I do that 4-horse box. And there's like so many more combinations I could be going here. So many fucking combinations. I'd be shocked if this race chalk, chalk, chalk. I'll be shocked if this is an ABC race. Good luck in this race. Who do you guys got in this race? This is a tough ass race right here, I think. Blair likes the 9. Blair also likes 239. Take it easy, Jim. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Jan going with the 1 and the 2 Dutch here. Jennifer likes the 2 across. This to me would be a great betting race. But sometimes when I think the race is such a good betting race, it'll be ABC. I think I'd be shocked if this is ABC. Ah, 12 does get the lead. But I don't think this is going to be an easy lead for anybody. The harder the race is, the more I demand prices. 2's up there on the front end. Oh, so's the 3. Come on, 12, just go away. You can bounce. You can bounce like a rubber ball. You can bounce like a rubber ball for me, please. Just bounce, bounce, bounce. Come on, 2. 6 is trying. Come on, 2. Don't let this 10 catch me. Come on, 2. I got a feeling I should have went after this race. Come on, tell me this 2 held up. Is it going to be 10-2 or 2-10? Fuck off. even said if the exact, I should have went after the race. I should have had some balls there. I even thought if the favorite won. I got I got, fuck. Fuck. And two goes down to 10-1. How much did you guys bet? How much did you guys bet on this two? Hmm. 10-2 is paying 39-1. And 7 got third. Jesus Christ. I wish I would have thought tries. Maybe I could have went 2 and 7 with everybody. I could have went 2 and 7 with everybody there, really. All right, 10 got me. I was right about the 12 might not be able to run 2 races in a row. 10 is the type of horse I like to bet against. If I go after that, I hit that exacta for sure. I hit that exacta for sure. Man, if the 10 doesn't run a lick, that's a huge exacta too. I used a 9 instead of the 10. Really, I wouldn't even had to go 2-7 with everybody. I could have just went 2-7 with everyone at 15%. That would have been 3, 6, 9. I could have even threw the 6 in there. 12, $15 base bet for 50 cents. Okay. I don't mind the handicapping there. I don't really even mind the betting decision there. What, Churchill, you want to go in the penalty box? Yeah, 2 caught huge late money. I wonder if that was you guys. Oh, I would have loved to get paid off there. What is this try pay for 50 cents? I imagine this try got to be over 100-1 for 50 cents. 155-1. Oh, man. It was a tough race. It was a tough race. Lanier had the 10 as his tier 1. $10-2. $39 exacted. Right now, I wish I would have got the $39 exacta. Game of about a head or a neck, maybe? Dude, I'm two decisions away from a huge day today. If that five gets second with that four, that was $151 exacta. And this was a spot. Some days I hit this spot, some days I lose this spot, but I play this spot. Oh, really? You think 2,800 was bet on the two in the last minute? What did he pay to place and show? I don't know about pool action and all that. Oh, he didn't pay shit to place and show. Well, that's handicapping and knowing exactly where I wanted to be. I wanted to key off that two and the seven the whole time. I just didn't want to put enough money. I didn't want to go after that race super aggressive. If I would have went after that great race super aggressive, I imagine I would have spent every bit of 400 or 500 bucks in that race. There was just so many combinations to run down with that two and seven. Where did the 10 come from? Two ran a great race, and I'm not mad at any of their performances. It's horse racing. Seven closed to get me, came from 5 lengths out at least. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, 10's at least 5 lengths out. He's before the seven. I got what I wanted there. I got what I wanted, everything but the finish. Would have loved if two didn't get that much pressure, but I thought it could be a fast pace though. Oh man, this is brutal watching. He did everything he could. Well done. He ran a good race. Can't get mad at that. Cannot get mad at that run. All right, Laurel's coming up. Tapeta close. They don't close on the Tapeta sprints that often. Not that far back. Eternal Flame. I wonder if we would have looked at the doubles, if we would have got a clue that that two was going to get bet down late. Be too late to look now. I would have been curious to see if there was a clue that that was going to be a big bet down looking at the doubles. Ooh. I got to clean my desk, man. I got ash all over the place. Kiki just says every show I get done with, my elbows are black. How have they been running on Gulfstream stuff? I want to get the tic-tac-toe board because they don't usually close on the Tapeta. I think they've been coming off the pace a few races. I just want to get a grasp of this. Ten would have closed. Oh, gosh, your Betfair's down and Twin Spire's been acting funny for you? The only thing that I seen funny at Twin Spires, and that might have been just a feed for Ellis. We were questioning. Oh, and then I had a problem getting a result. I did have a. It seemed like there was a long delay for a result. Other than that, what was I looking up? Gulfstreams. Let's see. The 10 horse won the first race on the Tapeta, and they backed up a little bit, not as much. And the 11 got second, backing up. First dirt race of the day, they did go wire to wire on the inside. Big favorite, though. Let me circle big favorites. One did get second. Oh, that was okay. I do remember that race. I was trying to remember that race. 8 went wire to wire on the Tapeta in that 5 horse race, so 8 would have been in the 5 hole. That was a nice price. They beat a 2 to 5 or something. Well, the inside's been okay on the dirt, but it's been chalky. It has been chalky. Four stalked on the Tapeta. That was the only winner I had today. One went wire to wire on the dirt. Actually, dirt looks, those are kind of the results I expect on the dirt, but they've been very chalky today. Paul, if I need if I need a play, just ask. Oh, we'll pay. Did you have what the double was playing to the 2 last race? Did you have that written down? I'd just be curious if there was a clue that that horse was going to go from about 20 to 1 to 10 to 1. Oh, Jay's having a little trouble with his Twin Spires. Let's see, Belmont should be close. I can watch Belmont. See, Charles got a Belmont play. Yeah, I guess I'll smoke it. It was $30 for the double. Who won the first leg? Was that a big favorite? Sounds like it was a big favorite, or he was never 20 to 1 in the doubles. That was the 1 horse. I don't think he was 20 to 1 in the doubles then if that was 30 to 1. Jay thinks they're pissed because he got a check from them. They're blocking Jay. You've been limited, Jay. They don't want all your action after sending you a check. They sent you a Twin Spires virus over there. Let's see, Charles King, 6 at Ellis. And he's on the 1. King, the 1 over there at Belmont. Oh, 1's 19-1. Let's see, Jennifer got a Belmont play. 10-4-5-8. 10-4-5-8. 10-4-5. So you got the 4 and a bunch of fat there. So I'm rooting for 5-8-10 for Jennifer. 5-8-10 is what Jennifer wants. Oh, Devil Dogs likes the 1 and the 7. So Devil Dog and Charles are both on the 1 a bit. Oh, is Spectrum Lloyd's internet provider? Is that what Spectrum is? I thought he was talking about James Bond villains over there. Let's see. What does Andre got? Belmont. Race 8. The 2 needs. Oh, wait. That's race 8. But he has the 2 has to finish in the top 3 to get 2-1. Frank's looking at grass progenies, pedigrees. Over there at Belmont. 4, 5, 7. I think coming off the pace on the turf been pretty good yesterday and today at Ellis. I don't know, or not at Ellis, at Belmont. But this looks like it's going to be a route race or a sprint. Might not be the same for sprints. For the routes. Oh, this is a 2-year-old race. Is it all first-time starters? It looks like it could be. Oh my God. 2 horses ran, so most of the field is first-time starters here for you guys. Is Gas Superpowers working over there at Belmont right now? This looks like a gas race, maybe. Chilla also likes the 7. That still goes good. With Devil Dog. Devil Dog got the 7 and the 1. All right, Gas used his superpowers, but there's nothing he likes at Belmont. El Paso. Not for Gas this race. No Gas stamp of approval here. All right, I got to get started looking over at Gulfstream. Wow, we're already in the 8th race. Wow, today is going by fast. I will say that. Case likes the 5, 9, 10. 5, 9, 10. Let's see. I got to see if there's any scratches at least. No scratch. It's 3 to 5 in the 5 horse. Everyone else is a pay raise. One looks like he got a lot of speed. Show me a lot of speed. This is the favorite right here. Is this the 5? Midnight Bella. Eh, could get caught up on the front end, but more likely being a stalker, possibly a closer. 3 to 5 on her. Got beat by a horse in this race. Oh boy. I mean, she probably does fit. She probably does fit. I wonder what the 3's being at. Let me flip over. Oh, 3's 10 to 1. 3 is going to be interesting. 3 did run with her. Probably going to come off the pace. Every once in a while, the 3 goes to lead. They beat each other. Just knowing that 10 to 1 is better for a horse that been beating each other. 3's a better spot for me. Just that fact makes me think that 5 shouldn't be 3 to 5. Not a ton of speed here. We got a lot of stalkers. I want 3 to sit about 3 or 4 lengths behind. 1's probably going to go to lead. 1 got nice marks, but I'm still anti-speed there. But 1's at 13 to 1. There's no way I think 5's a coin flip. 5's going to be overbet no matter what. 5's probably can't be paired up with anything. This is probably a fairly simple decision. If I'm in the race, I got to beat the 5. Or I sit out. Let's see, I just got to focus on Gulfstream. Like 5, just the fact that she gets beat by the 3 horse every once half the time makes me think I gotta demand at least 2 to 1 and never gonna get 2 to 1. I do know that, but 3, since she beats her, 3 has to be at least a 15%er in my head, at the very least, which makes her an overlay right now. 1's probably going to go to lead. 2, I think, is going to be forced to press the pace also. Every once in a while, she's on the lead. 4 shouldn't be 25 to 1. 6 might press the pace. Let me look at this up betting board. I don't think 4 should be this price. If I play the 5, I'd probably take 5 with only the 1 and the 4. 3, I'm really interested in a win. But everyone else is like kind of the same shit. Three, I definitely doing a win ticket. I might even key the 3 first and second with some exactas, but no 5. I want that exacta. And I think I put less on the 4. I don't think 4 should be that price. Six. I'll put the 1 and 4. I did key box this. I want to press that a little bit. Oh, you could get the 3 to finish in the top 3 and you got 5 to 2 locked in for Andre. Irad is no good today at Belmont. You got to keep that silent, man. You don't want to wake the giant. Come on, put this 5 on the front end with this 1. Give me a pace now. Give me a pace. I was hoping that 5 would try to look the 1 in the eye. I don't mind if 1 goes wire to wire, though. As long as the 3 or the 5 gets second. Five one, I might have to worry about that exact. That was 18 to 1. Come on, 3. Keep this 1 alive then. If this, I don't know if I want this to get burnt out. I don't know which ticket I want. Come on, 3. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. I don't have the 7. 6 is up blowing the turn. Come on, I want the 1 with the 3 or the 5, I think. No, I just need to, I don't have a 7-3 or 7-0. Come on, 3. Nah, he's not coming fast enough, I think. One more time. Nope, not fast enough. Tried. 5-7 is going to be exact to that I can't play. 5-3 was also exact to that I couldn't play. What are those paying? Ooh, 5-1 went down to $11. I shouldn't even played that really. I thought at $18 I could have played that. 5-7 is $4. Ugh, ugh, that's ugly. Seven three would have been 43-1, but I don't even have. I didn't even use the 7. I used the 6, the 4, and the 1 with the 3. Yeah, that's a terrible, terrible chalky race right there. Staffy's having a day. He's having a day today. He is having a day. I wanted to see if he had the 10 last race. How did that Belmont race come in? Oh, big long shot, 9-7-4. You can't even see the 9 on the place photo. 9 must have won by an open length. When's the hammer going to fall on Sav? It doesn't seem like anyone in horse racing get hammers. Ticket on back on that ticket I just played. I wish I would have used a 7 instead of the 1 a horse that I knew had to go wire to wire on that race. It would have still been a losing ticket, but I think I could have. I would have liked that ticket better because I knew 1 had to go wire to wire, and I'm anti-speed there, where 7 could have rated. But it's still, no matter what, losing ticket. I just wish I would have played that differently. Same result. Would have been the same bet or same price, everything. Oh, 9 was one of the only horses. 9 and 10 were the only 2 horses that ran in that race. Did 9 come off the pace? Just with that being a turf race, I'm wondering if he came off the pace. Santa Anita is about 2 minutes away. What just happened over there at Woodbine? How's Woodbine been playing? Well, Woodbine, that's going to be a nice result. Woodbine is a bombing race. How's Woodbine been paying? Holy shit, Woodbine's been. Oh, that's 20 to 1 that Gas had over there at Woodbine. Oh, Woodbine's been a nice mix today. $26 horse. $3 horse, but a useful exact at 23 to 1 with a long shot getting second. $10 horse. King Alfredo, I think that horse been at Gulfstream, I think. I might be wrong. $42 horse, but I know that was a first time starter baby race, so I would say that I know I couldn't have got there. And then this race is going to be between a 9 to 1 and a 10 to 1 once they sort it out. Unless they take one of them completely out of the picture, but that's going to be, no matter what, that looks like useful tickets there. CAW owned by Gulfstream executive trainers juicing at Gulfstream, just a magical place. Fuck gas. Oh, not gas. Last I talked or last I seen Disco, he said that he can't play Gulfstream because they took away his rewards there and gave the CAWs more. He wasn't a big enough player there, and now he says without his rebate, he's not interested in Gulfstream. I don't think that's a good look. That I don't know anything about it, but I just hear that the owner plays in a CAW at his own track. That just sounds wrong. I don't know. I don't even know if it's true. I just know that's what I hear. Looks like they're going to leave this up 5, 6, 8. Oh, 2 to 5 winning at Santa Anita. Churchill says they got different rules in Florida. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about that because I don't read anything. But that does not sound like it could possibly be right. Or should be right, I should say. Ooh, Gas got a mammoth play. Oh, okay. Okay, just got another 20 to 1 winner, but no cash, but it's a tournament play. I take it you already know the result, right? That already happened. Gas is in the tournaments. What tournament you playing in? Is that on is that a pick and pray or a live or something else? Gas, how do you like a horse enough in a tournament, but you didn't play him in real money? I'm not nitpicking. I'm just asking a serious question. You're not one of those guys that just played because of position, huh? Is that what happened there? I don't really like them, but I got to do it in the tournament. Is that the situation? HT live. HT. So horse racing tourney is, I imagine, what that is. Were you in desperation mode there? Oh, just oversight. That's a big oversight, man. That's a big oversight. We got two chalks over there in Gulfstream. Kind of three. Kind of three. The inside has been good on the dirt today, but it's been extremely chalky, and I'm still a little hesitant. Oh, no desperation. Okay, so pure oversight. That would have been my just handicapping a player. Maybe it was desperation time. So then not desperation, just oversight for the not cashing or not playing for real money. Because you know the talk, the big criticism about those tournaments. Hey, these guys don't even like these horses. They're just getting there because it's a tournament. And I do know that happens late in the tournament, but whenever they say that, they forget about all the people that got to those horses early in the tournament to give them the lead, to put the other players in desperation mode. It's almost a slur in my thing. I don't know how they can stop it. I don't think they can stop it. But if you hit a tournament, if you hit a 20 to a cap horse late in the tournament, that's what everyone thinks. But no one bothers to ask if you actually handicap that. There's no way to say, hey, that was the horse that I was always going to play no matter what. But people that don't like those tournaments, that they're so quick to judge and say that. Let's say we're getting late in the day. Yeah, they got the caps at 20 to 1. That's pretty common in the win place tournaments. I just wish there was more on the inside. I got a lightly raced race. Let's see what we got. We got 7 furlongs. The one's just the first time starter. Fuck, I don't know other than he has the inside. Two only ran one race sample. It was a route race. I hate route to sprint, but after one race, I have no idea what this horse is. I don't even know if he's a closer, but he wore the uniform of a closer first race out. Two, I'd say that's not a bad looking. I wish it was a more than a one race sample. I'd say that's not a bad looking race. Just knowing how Gulfstream usually runs, the pace it's usually a speed and stalking track. You got to be on the leader within three. They usually go sub 21 at the first call, sub 45. But 2 to 1, do I mean, am I excited about 2 to 1? No. 4 only ran one race, was just average. He's even money. I got no problem if he wins. Looks like he's going to be the highest speed figure on the thing, so I can see why the public's on him. And Staffy Joseph is having a day. Year, whatever you want to call it. Here, Staffy Joseph, just Staffy Joseph over there at Gulfstream. Juice or no juice? If it's inside of the track, I would say there's a good shot of 134 exacta, which would not be good for me. Yeah, Jennifer, I was actually in the tournament that's responsible for the caps. Way back in the olden days, super early 1990s, I went out to the Hartford, Connecticut tournament. It was one of the early tournaments of the time. 2-day tournament. And the second day, it was not even computerized. You had to write down your horse on a tournament sheet and hand it in at the table, and they did the accounting like that. Second day of the tournament, a horse won at, I think 75 to 1, or he might have floated up. And they paid, I think, to the top 20 spaces. And basically, everyone that cashed had that horse. And when they determined that no one had any points before that, they were all out of the tournament. And I think that goes down in lore of when they started the cap. If you didn't have that horse, you could not, no matter what your lead was, you could not have cashed in that tournament. And they pulled out the cap after that. That was Hartford, Connecticut at some, it was at some not offshore book, but some off-site betting parlor. I think it was a Shark Tank or something. I remember they had a big old Shark Tank, and that was like their main bar. Yeah, so now they usually do the 20 to 1 cap. And I had him, put it this way, I was one of the people that did nothing in the first day. I was extremely embarrassed. I took a train out there. That was back when they had their meals included. They had dinner, and I left. And I did not turn in my sheet, and out of desperation, I did write him down because, you know, you were at the spot. And I did not turn it in. And I remember I did not have money to buy any treats on the way home. I got crushed. And it's like a long, I think it was a 22-hour train ride, and I was just pissed. I was miserable. I think the second day of the tournament, it might have been 15 plays. I think after the first 5 plays, I was there and I said, "This is hopeless." And I blew through all my money that I could play. I had no money, and I just said, "Fuck it," and I left. But I had enough sense to go through and mark them. I just didn't have enough damn sense to, or I was marking anything that was over 20 to 1. And I just said, fuck it. I didn't even turn it in. I could have turned it in. I might have still not had, I might have been tied for 20th place. I had 0 going into the second day. 0. Goose egg. And I got home just in time to watch it on TV. I want to say it was the Frisk Me Now Stakes at Gulfstream in the slot. Is there a stakes or used to be a stakes called Frisk Me Now or something like that at Gulfstream? I'm pretty sure that was it because it was on regular television, and I got home just in time to see it and knew what I did. I didn't even stay for the free fucking dinner. I had to eat out of the vending machine. That's what everyone did. And I think the guy that won it had him and barely no points. Like you had to have him. Like, and so many of the people just had him and cashed. I don't know what that was chopped up to because, like I said, I was gone, and then years later, I read an article, or maybe there was a book. I think there was a book about the win place tournaments that they were handing out at the tournaments that was for sale about tournament strategy. And I think that's when I read that that was the race and the tournament that was responsible for. I think there was a chapter basically saying that. And I didn't even know that until like years later. I think it was my first year in the daily racing form. I think that book was in the like back in the day they used to give you swag, a lot of swag, and I think that was a book that was thrown in the swag bag. Let's say the odds are changing a little bit, but it's still not that appealing of a race. Gulfstream. What's up, Kenneth? How's it going? Oh, Kenneth says the Woodbine turf's been dead to speed. Oh, Jennifer, you used to play tournaments and gave them up. I gave up the tournaments when they stopped being live. Oh, that's when you were playing, Jennifer, the swag and the meals. You remember like most of the tournaments would give you a T-shirt, or some of them, like the Orleans, would give you a Orleans. They used to give you a not a T-shirt, a polo shirt with the World Series or whatever the Orleans was called, Orleans Handicapping Challenge, whatever it was called. I remember when I won the Thistledowns and they sent me to the NHC. They sent that was a 3 day tournament. I think they gave me a Thistledown shirt of a different color for every day of the week. They sent me a big old when I got in my room. When I checked into my room, there was a big old swag bag. They gave me a big old I think it was a fruit basket and candies. So Thistledowns gave a nice swag bag that year. That was I think in 2006. That was back when like every track would send 3 people, and the 3 people then competed for a prize. And I finished 18th. The other guy that they sent me finished fourth or fifth, Louis Licata. And our third dude, I don't remember his name, a nice older gentleman. We thought for sure we were going to cash the team prize, but that didn't work out. The last guy didn't carry any weight. We thought for sure. We're like, wait, we got 2 guys in the top 20. One guy is in the top 5 or 6, maybe as good as fourth actually. And I finished 18th or 19th. I think I got like $5,000 for 18th or 19th. But we thought we were shooing for part of the team prize, but someone did bet. There was a team. There was a 2 or 3 teams. I think they paid the top 3 teams, so there would have been 3 teams that were better than us. But then then I qualified 2 other years to the NHC. The swag bags went away. Third year, I think we got nothing. Beulah sent me. I qualified at Thistledowns, I qualified at Beulah, and I qualified, well, Kiki qualified at in Vegas at I want to say Green Valley Ranch, but I'm not even sure if that's the casino. We were there for the Orleans, third day in the Orleans. We were nowhere in the score. I looked up on my phone, found a tournament. I want to say, Kiki, where did you qualify? She might be napping. Or maybe she left with her mom. I'm not sure if her mom came. I want to say it was a Boyd property, Green Valley or something like that. You know, there's a horse that's keeping me a little interested in this race, this 5 horse. If the inside's good, and the inside has seemed to be good, but they're chalky. Let me look at this. Kind of distracting myself because I'm not crazy about the race. Five I can actually see sucking in here. I don't like route to sprint, but his sprints are, he's been stalking every sprint. He has been running against the bias and going fast at a route. I don't think he'll be on the front end, but 35-1 sounds way too high for him. Let's say one I throw in with him just because he's a first. Actually, I probably play everything on the inside of the push tickets. I don't hate it. I don't love it either, though. Comes in 4 or 5, that'd be the worst. That's still 45-1. 4 can't be played with 1, 2, or 3. One, three, three, one. I don't know. I'd probably just take the 3 to win over that. That's like 18-1. Three at 5-2. I don't even think I'd do that. That's kind of really the only thing I can do. Oh, and actually, it's 3 and 4. Oh, she was upstairs. I think she was upstairs. Take it easy, Frank. You're defeated today. Oh shit. I will put that bet in. And then I push it a little bit with the 2 chalks. You know, actually, that try can be something, even if he gets third. Put a small win bet on him. What would that try be? Just key him in third, too. 134, 134 with him in third. What is that? $3 base bet? I'll do that. Basically a win play show on him. Let's see, I did not use it too. Please, just be close to the pace. I just want you to suck up. I want you to win, but. Oh. She qualified in the South Point Casino, not Green something, South Point. Oh, don't tell me Daddy did it! Woo! Daddy is the best. Don't tell me I did it. Don't tell me I did it again. Whoops, I did it again. How to make a fucking kind of a soft, boring day be special again. Suck up, horse. Fuck suck up. We're winning. We are winning. $370 to 1 exacta, Kiki. Ooh, I might get some love. Kiki's like, yeah, just another day. I wish. I was just thinking, oh my God, did the inside get a third? I should have had some balls and went to try, not with the 8th inning third, not with the 8th inning third. I'll be happy with the 371 to 1 exacta and a win bet. Hey, that's a bit more than a day maker, but absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, and the only spot I could get to. I was just hoping that he could suck up and get second or third. Just hoping he can suck up and get second and third, just knowing there was nothing else that I could do there. That was literally one of the easiest 45 to 1 shots that I've ever came up with in my life. Well, it's just, I mean, okay, so what was more important, knowing what I could do or handicapping there, honestly? What was more important? What could you do? What would pay? Or is it betting philosophy or is it handicapping? I have no clue. For years I thought it was handicapping. It wasn't until really thinking about betting philosophies on this show that now I'm like, it's a mix of both. Yeah, but Jay, 45 to 1. I even said it. I don't like it, but he was able to stalk sprinting. He's on the inside. The inside looked good today, although everything was chalky. If he's 10 to 1, I don't do anything. Honestly, if he's 10 to 1, I don't do anything here. For 45 to 1 is obscene. 45 to 1 is obscene. Like, is that handicapping or betting philosophy? Because you're right. I don't like route to sprint. Oh my God, the super is going to be insane. There's no way I can get to the super with the two outside horses. It would have had to be inside horses, obviously. Did anyone else hit that ticket? By the way, whatever happened to my man with the PlayStation Quest? I forgot who I was rooting for this PlayStation Quest. He's been quiet. Maybe he went out to buy it. I can't. I don't even think I could scroll that far back to see. Trisha said, "Kiki, time for another purse." Don't tell Trisha. Don't tell her that. Trisha, you're banned. Trisha's banned on that comment. All right, big day, big week. Big day, big week. Horse had good marks, but I don't like route to sprint. But man, I liked it there. How much did that pay? Try has to be obscene if the exact is obscene. $1,200 for a 50 cent, almost 13, 12 and a half for a 50 cent try. But I know that the 3 or 4 would have had to get there for me to say that, and it wouldn't have paid that as much. It would have been still great. She needs a nice bag to hold the winnings. Dude, she has a house in purses. Her purse game is ridiculous. Jevin boomed on the exacta. Nice. All right, what can we watch? Is Belmont still going around? We got 2 more races at Gulfstream. Let's see, Belmont, we got, is there something to watch? Just because it looks like Santa Anita's in the gate. Jennifer says you can never have enough purses. Yeah, I think you can. Her family says she has enough purses, and they're uh, keeping up with the Joneses. So when they say it, the purse game is ridiculous. Her cousins that are surgeons who have spending problems themselves says, Kiki, you got enough purses. What's up, Ronnie Bravo? What's up, man? what is this, 5-horse field, or looks like a 5-horse field over there at the Santa Anita. Ronnie's looking at Ellis Park. No, oh no. Hey Trisha, I go shoe shopping with her, and I know how to control the shoe shopping without even saying no. Oh my God, I gotta sweat bullets when we go to Vegas. I can't say no to my wife. I can't say no, but there's little things that I can just say about a shoe that just turns her off. She would have a crazy shoe fetish. Luckily, I can contain that a little bit. Ronnie's going to Ellis Park. Anyone got any Ellis Park plays? Do we? I can't handicap it. I don't have marks. I could have marks, but I did not download a form or anything today. I know they're all the Churchill horses. Oh, it's muddy over there. Yeah, and what is this? The first weekend over there, so they might only have 2 or 3 days of results so far. I think Ellis Park is normally speeding stalkers by a lot. I think. Gizmo's looking at the grays. You got the rainy day grays. Trisha knows the deal. Makes your feet look big. Dude, if her foot hangs over a little bit, that bothers her. Or if her toes look scrunched. All I got to do is, ain't your toes a little scrunched? Ah, you fucking ruined it for me. Dude, her big thing is gowns. Oh my God, these Macedonian girls, they dress up to the nines. You want to talk about gowns? It's like freaking, her gown game is ridiculous too. I can't even get in our walk-in closet because you got to push these heavy ass fucking dresses around. And her mom's house is loaded. Her room's loaded with gowns. She got an aunt that's a dressmaker, wedding gown. My wife would be a great wedding planner. Fucking her gown game is ridiculous. But they fucking go out. It's ridiculous. I don't even understand why they want to dress up that bad. It's like when they go out, it looks like they're going to the Grammys or something. It's ridiculous. Yeah, rhinestones, all that shit, glitter everywhere. She's a shopper. She's a shopper. I know before I met her, she went to Europe and was having to set. She's one of those shoppers that had to buy extra suitcases and pay the fines, and then I think she had to send stuff back. It's ridiculous shopping. Luckily, it's not as crazy as it used to be. I wouldn't mind going to Ireland to see the races. Yeah, Kiki's something else. We ain't got kids, so I don't say no. When is Ireland racing schedule all year round? I know my mom's been to Ireland. I've never been to Ireland. I'm not a good travel person. That sounds like a. In fact, Kiki went to Europe, and she goes to Europe, and I don't go. Yep, Gay Phil, we hit the bomb. On a fairly quiet day. I hit a 7-1 and missed with a 40-1 getting second. That 2-5 beat me, but was just hovering around insignificant either way. Played some races today, not went too heavy. I didn't even go heavy there, but you don't have to go that heavy there. You don't have to go that heavy there. $10 exactas get you 3,000, and a win bet get you close to another 1,000. Fairly easy day. I would have loved to say I crushed it. I would have loved to have that for 20 bucks. Oh, jump racing. So they do the flats and the. Now, do they got? Is Ireland one of the scene distances? I'd be trying to bet American racing by sitting there at the Irish tracks probably. You'd be trying to get me to bet there, and I'd be like, I can't bet if I don't think I have an edge or can even look at your racing form. It's when I had my seats at Arlington. Most of my plays were at Woodbine back then. Like everyone's playing, and they're yelling during the Arlington racing, because that's what they're there for. And I'm just sitting there most of the races, and then I'm yelling on the televised racing. Oh, no gates in Ireland. Hey, Tricia, Gosh, she was trying to buy. She's not a Gucci girl. I think she's a Fendi girl. And she was trying to get a Bentley of the leash and the collar, and I had to put a stop to that. Fendi fucking collar. I think she was looking at $600 collars, and I was like, "You're out your fucking mind." Right now, he's all dialed up in Keelan's racing collar. And I didn't want to pay for that. I didn't want her to pay for that. That was like 50 or 60 bucks for a fucking Keelan collar and leash. I didn't win that argument, but I won the Fendi one. Right, Kiki? You're Fendi, not Gucci. Fendi. Yeah, she's Fendi girl. How much was that Fendi collar you were trying to get? Was that like 600 or something like that?
No, it was cheaper. It was
Oh, like
like $300.
300 bucks.
I am gonna get it.
You aren't gonna get it. I just complained that he's dialed out in Keelan right now. $60 or $50 was ridiculous for a dog collar. Right, Churchill? I gotta draw the lines over there. Fucking Fendi. Fucking dog collar. She's like, oh, it wasn't that bad. 300 bucks. Yeah, okay.
I wanted a Tiffany one, but those only come in small.
Oh, she also says she wanted a Tiffany one. But they come in small. I say we still got 12 minutes over there. I missed the I don't know if you guys had plays over there at Ellis, but it looks like that race is over. Yeah, it looks like the favorite. Belmont's close. If you guys got plays at Belmont, throw them up there. I don't think there's any racing in Connecticut. When I went to, that was I think New Haven, Connecticut that I went with, and that was a sports book where that tournament was. I'm not sure. Connecticut probably had racing at one time. Stamford used to be a good old Stamford. Was that a racetrack or just a city over there? That's where your father's from? Oh, was it 10-1? That one got ran down? Well, that one did get ran down. I thought the one had such a lead, and I kind of flipped over there. I thought the one definitely was going to. Okay, 7-1-6. Oh, so that ended up being a decent race. Hopefully, Michael had it since he was sticking around knowing it. Oh, Gas says U.S. racing. If I'm in Europe, I would be playing at midnight. Oh, God. I can't even stay up that late. Marco Lou, is that doubles? Jeff is booming. Let me see. I want to get started over there at Gulfstream. Do I got enough time to watch this race? Let's see. Gulfstream fell out of my. I got 10 minutes for Gulfstream. I'm probably fine. Jeff with a boom. We're gonna have a Tapeta. Oh, another stakes race. Starter little stakes race here on the Tapeta. Let me just see if there's any scratches. No scratches. Charles says 7 is a monster here. Well, at 6-1, I imagine that's where you're betting, huh? If he's Frosty the Giant. Booing yourself gives you hairy palms. Maybe it's the ashes from my desk and the black ashes sticking to my hand that keeps the hair away. Let's see. 6 is starting to get control and pulling away at Belmont, the favorite. 2 might get second to help this exacta. If not, it's going to be a small exacta. Nope. And I think I said 6. I meant 2 had a shot to get second. It's going to be 6-5-2, it looks like. All right, hopefully there's speed in this race. Let's see, 1's going to be the favorite. 10th race. Let's see, I do want to see if there's speed. Right now I'm seeing nothing but stalkers and closers. Let's see. 4 might be the speed horse. I'd be a little worried about them getting a slow pace. But they did close on that. That 4 did close on a 25-3. But they did have a horse go wire to wire today too, though. 1, I at least knows, looks like he belongs in stakes company. Been collecting checks at the very least. Last race would have ran on a closing day. I didn't give him an asterisk. He was 5 lengths behind at the second call. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I seen another horse ran on a closing day. I wonder if that's the same race. Not the same race. This horse ran on a closing day and was a closer, but was going too fast to win. That is at least a little interesting to me. What is his price? But he may get caught up near the front. I would like to see him right here. Could be a murky kind of pace picture. There's some horses that might choose to go a little bit faster. 4 could end up being the only speed. 6 is questionable. Part of my radar is thinking 6 might try to get the lead here too, or 5, not 6. 5 might try to get the lead. If he rates, I would be interested in him at that price. 6 might also get the lead, or be forced to press. It's kind of murky. In a way, I'm kind of stuck here. They have been running against each other. I feel like I got a booger. Is this the horse that I think is 26? Cashier Check is, I think Cashier Check is the one horse, right? He's been losing to Cashier Check, but not bad enough to think that oh no, that's me and Mr. C is the favorite. I thought that was the favorite. Oh, Cashier's Check is the 5 horse. So 5 and 6 are fairly similar. So who is this? Who is this horse that this horse keeps losing against? Something, Mr. C or something like that? Okay, that's the favorite. I don't think, I kind of don't think that, these horses kind of beat each other. I think the one is overbet at that price. I think he's at least a little overbet. I probably don't trust the Tampa horse. Oh, I don't even know if I looked at the 8. I don't even think I ever scrolled down to see the 8. Oh, 8 might be going to lead. I think 8 should be long. I think the horse that's probably going to get the lead, I think the 4 should be longish. Two and 3, I think, are just a bit below these. The 5, 6, 7, and 1. I think are probably who I would think is the main contenders. Seven lost to the favorite a few times, and not to the point where I don't think that that's irreversible. I think this is a betting line that I'm going to work with. That means the 1 would be over bet, the 6 would be a little over bet. 5, I'm still interested in the 5, and I'm interested in the 7. I don't hate that. I might not even, it might not be able to turn around the 1 with the 5 and the 7. That I would have to check. I'm going to put the 1 over on the side. 1 could be played in second. I do know that. Let me check these exactas. Yeah, I would not put the 1 on top of anything. Of my group of horses. And actually, I leave the 1 out because the exacta and the win bets, you might as well just bet more to win. So actually, this could just turn into a 3-horse box for me with the 5 and the 7 to win. No, not key box, just box. Let me just fix this because it just looks like I'm doing something weird. Yeah, because if 5 and 7 wins and the 1 gets second, I might as well just have a little bit more on the win bets than playing that exacta. And if 1 wins, I'd just be willing to lose. Christopher using a box gift, 1-6 over there at Gulfstream. Darren likes the 1 horse here. Me and Mr. C wins. I just think he's over bet, but even I still gave him the best chance to win, so I got no problem with that. Ooh, 8 got the lead, and 4 is actually, I thought 4 would get the lead here. I do not want to see 25 and 3 at the first call. 24 and 4. I did not want to see 24 and 4 either. Let's see. Double dog, 4, 5, 7 here. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? You missed a good one if you were late. Okay, I am going to get 48 and 3. That helps. I like where the 7's at if he's good enough. I like where the 5's at too. 7's going to get first run. Tell me 1's in deep water. I just need 1 not to respond here. Come on, 7. Finish this race. 1's responding. Seven's not going to have enough to fight him off. One 7 5 or 1 7 4. Oh, 5 came. I didn't realize that 5 got bet down, but that probably happened after the race. Yeah, 1-7 was paying $10. Like I said, I can't be afraid and play that exact if one wins that race. I just got to be willing to lose it. I still can't tell who got third. It's between the 4 and the 5, and it's really, really close. Yeah, they keep getting that slow pace. I didn't see what the second haul was a little bit faster, but anything near 25 is just fucking. They still came off the pace though. I don't mind the ride at the 7. I kind of liked his position on that pace. He got first run over the 1 and just wasn't good enough. It's not bad to be not good enough. 4 did hold off the 5. Darren was right about the 1. Charles is right about the 1. Hopefully that exact. Wait. Hold up, hold up. Oh, he needed the 5 for third. I was going to say, hopefully the exacta and try. He'll have the exacta. Yeah, I like this. What do you mean I'm late? Paul, you're late? You like the 7? Yeah, I like the 7. You talking about I got a delay again? Yeah, they keep slowing down that first call there. Although that race, there wasn't that much speed there. Me and Mr. C put him away. Ooh. 1-5. Lanier's just got check marks all over the place. Fire. I wonder how this try is going to pay. My guess, I don't know. Maybe you could get $20 for 50 cents. Long shot Louie all over the board. Look at that Santa Anita now. Let's see, 3 minutes. I can watch that race. We're going to have plenty of time for the last at Gulfstream. Darren called that a 1-horse race and was right. I wish you weren't so right there. I wish the 7 would have been able to hold him off. I'm pretty sure I was getting proper odds on the 5. I noticed that the 5 was 4-1, and I would have did the win bet on him at 4-1, but I'm pretty sure he was 8-1, and then dropped that once the gate opened. If he was at 4-1 and I missed it, I shouldn't have put that bet in. I should have just did the 7 with the 3-horse box. Yep, you told us. He won pretty easy too. I'll be doing Gulfstream last race in a few minutes. I don't need I don't like to look at him for like 5 minutes. I'm hoping that race looks okay. But I'm actually checked out after that 45-1 winner. Darren, I might be checked out right now. Huge day off of the race 2 races ago, or last race. If you're just tuning in, you tuned in a race too late. $371-1 exacta and a almost $100 horse. Let's see, Ronnie got the 1 and the 9 over there at the Ellis. Ooh, you living dangerous, 2-5. You living dangerous. Is that exacta? I imagine that's not a Dutch bet. That's probably exacta. Let's see. I want to watch Santa Anita. Any certainties? Oh, I never have a certainty. I'm never certain about my bets. I live on the dangerous side of betting. There's no such thing of me ever being overconfident in my bets. I mean, look at how I do the betting board. Even that race, I'm like, a lot of horses got chances. I'm not about picks. All I'm trying to do is put enough bets that I think have EV long-term value. Horses that I can get to without being reasonable that I'm getting prices on. Never for me. I'm not just one of those guys. This horse can't lose, or this is a only thing that can happen in the outcome of a horse race. I play more like hand grenades. I leave myself out. So I'm just trying to play tickets that I think have more value than the public gives them. I'll play against my top choice all the time. Just like last race, I had to leave the 1 off the ticket because he's just over bet, and I was willing to lose if the 1 gets second or the 1 wins the race, which he did. I bet 2 horses to win and a 3-horse exacta box, so I operate like hand grenades. This was the 45-1 winner, though. Oh my God, a 40-1 winner over there at Saratoga. I know Long Shot Louis. Could Long Shot Louis have been there? Wrong long shot, but he was looking for a long shot. That exact is on, well, yeah, oh, the big favorite ran second. I was going to say, how could it be? Yeah, the big favorite ran second. That's like one of those scenarios where I like say you might as well just bet more money on the five to win than playing, that exacta. K-Phil, did you have it? Hopefully you had it. Let's see, I might have enough time to watch Ellis Park. I just got too much time for Gulfstream here. Only one track, slower day today. Muddy out there. Oh, God, my nose is just itching. Jay, exactas and doubles. Actually, traditionally, my win bets are plus or minus 5% a year. They're not that big. But you gotta remember how I do win bets. My win bets are like stopgaps for a day. Unless it's a monster, horse like that where you can easily, for 20 or 40, get to $1,000 really easy. More of my money, unless I say that I'm making the win bet more important. I'm not the biggest win better out there. And so my game is actually, I've been off the doubles for a little while just because I don't know, I got lazy and I'm doing the betting board that's not been letting me look at too many doubles. But I'd rather, if I had a choice between bigger win bets or playing the exactas, more of my money goes towards the exacta more or doubles more times than not. I feel more comfortable like that. I get squirrely on big win bets. I'm not a big win bet guy. So it's probably an unfair question, because my game's not designed for win bets. There was a time earlier that win bets were more important to me. But that's no longer true. Like this race, that race where I had that two horse, and I was saying if I went after that race, where the 10 beat the two, there were so many directions to go, and I knew that if I went after that race, I would be like probably $400 or $500 in that race. There's no way I bet that on a win ticket. There's like zero chance. So I cut the bet down and I keyed this and I even cut the exacta down because there were so many combinations that I liked that I couldn't play. But, in that scenario, if I really wanted to go after that, I could have put that kind of money in the exacta, but not the win bets. Tom, we know those guys. Dude, when I used to go to the track all the time, I knew this old dude that I couldn't sit with very long. And mostly I would sit around him when I was having a meltdown day. So I'd find him in the later, dude, he'd probably been going to the track for 60 years. Maybe not quite that long. But every ticket was first and second choice with another horse. That horse could be third choice. That horse could be a long shot. That horse could be anything. But it was always first and second choice. And year after year, he would every race was a stiff race to him. And I used to try to talk to him like that. And then like, dude, you're here every day. And he would be there every day. He'd bring a lunch. The complaints were always the same. And he never ventured outside of that really in the box. It was first and check, second choice, and everyone was a stiffing fucker. And dude, after a while, I couldn't sit around him. But when I was having a meltdown day, he was one of the guys that I would just walk by, sit behind, and just listen. It would only take him because he would play every track across the country. It wouldn't take long for him to have a race to bitch about, and I'd just go, I can't beat these people. I can't beat these people, and this is how they think. Paul, just use the wrong form and you'll be okay. What? Hey, did you see that first race? I called out the try, although I wouldn't have played the try. Actually, I wish I would have did not realize that. I think that was a 9-2 over a 25-1 over a 25-1, and those were the three horses that I was going to use until I realized it. I was handicapping with yesterday's form. But I didn't put the bet in. I realized it like a minute before they were getting ready to load. But yeah, Tom, I have a friend, we can't even talk because every horse, all he does is pick the chalk, never has an opinion, and acts like he's the only one on the planet that could have got into the chalk. I will say, I don't, when someone's too aggressive telling me I told you so, and it's a chalk every time, you get no points or no bonuses for that. We all see the chalk. We're just deciding if we're using them or not. Now, I will say that if you're trying to be profitable, to me, you should start at win betting. Because win betting, you give horses chances. If you bet them as overlays, you'll quickly know, after a cycle, if your opinion is worth anything. It should be in theory, it's the easiest pool to beat. It should be. It's the least complicated bet out there. You give horses chances, and if you have a good betting philosophy, you demand overlays to whatever percentage you give them. You'll quickly know if your opinion is worth anything. It's like when did any of you guys watch the Ed DeRosa his year review? He was talking about he's a sucker for the big horizontal bets, and he's just now getting back to win bets and in race betting. But he got bad habits of can't resisting pick fours, pick fives, even when they're bad for him. I don't know why players that haven't been profitable or better goes to the hardest bets out there. There's so much to go wrong in pick fours, just to have an opinion for that many races, a good opinion. It's so much easier to have a good opinion in one or two races in a day to have to string them around. If I was the interviewer, I would have asked him if he backed out those horizontal bets, would his ROI have been better? Because he plays through an ADW and he could have looked that up pretty quick. Instead, he let that question go like, hey, you should check to see if your ROI would have been better if you just ignored those bets. Now, when I first started playing for years, I did nothing but win betting. Until I tried to be the slick guy and think that I could do it with show betting when the win betting wasn't great. That didn't last very long. I realized how bad that was fairly quick. But I think most handicappers think that, hey, if I could just do big enough show bets, I can squeak out and not have to go to work. Jevin with the boom. What is that at Belmont? Is that 13-1 winner or 7-1 winner? I'm not sure if that's it. It looks like the 5-horse one. Oh, I wonder if 5 went wire to wire. I didn't see how that race developed. He might have stalked, but at the top of the stretch, he was getting the lead or had the lead. Yeah, 5-7-2 that came in. Jennifer booming. Jennifer's been quiet for a little while. Booming. Jevin Exacta, nice job. K. Phil needed a couple let's see, Attila says win bets test your handicapping level every time. Like if you're struggling, I would suggest people to do a betting board, win bets, demand the value, see exactly what you could, write down, your bets, your percentages, just like I do, demand the price. And then test the other pools. Because win bets is just, if you give horses chances, and then give yourself enough time, don't judge it after 10 races. Give yourself enough time for variance and everything because, and if you're open to Dutch betting, I don't mind Dutch betting, obviously. As long as the math's good. And you do it at the right prices. But in theory, that should be the easiest pool to beat. I'm trying to work on my trifectas, but we were doing a few of them, and then last week I started forgetting about them and stayed forgetting about them. Well, I did do one trifecta today. I did one trifecta today. I realized that if the 5 ran third, I could still cash. So I did one trifecta. I might even did 2 trifectas today, actually. But I don't have a good I keep forgetting. I'm good at thinking about the exact. I did 2 trifectas. I did that 1-5 all straight. Yeah, so actually I did think of a couple trifectas today. But I really don't have a theory. And usually when I've been playing the trifectas, I haven't been playing because the exactas, I've been being aggressive, with the prices, and the trifecta's been, well, if the chalk wins and this shitty exacta comes in, what can I do to beef it up? I haven't really thought. That's how I've been thinking about trifectas, but I haven't been thinking about trifectas. What if your monsters come in? That would be a whole new level of thinking on trifectas for me, and that I have not wrapped my head around yet. All right, we got one more race. It's going to be another Topeka route. I'm hoping to see some speed. And it's going to be a cheaper one. 12.5 claimers. Let's see, the 5 horses scratched. Let's say I do see enough horses where I think this could be a fast pace. And I'm anti-speed there, and they've been running slow paces, but I think other than one race, they have been coming off the pace. That 1 came off the pace, that 4 came off the pace in a super slow pace. 8 was the only horse that went wire to wire in, I think, the first or second race. Or early in the card, I'm not sure. Let's say we got 2 horses at favorites. We'll start with them. 3 horses dropping in class, but he's a front runner. Got really nice marks. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. And last race, he got the lead on an early pressing day. Average match strides with the fastest winner and ran second. Got some races where he's capable of rating, but I'm hoping he goes to the lead because I want to find a way to beat him. And I think if the pace is fast and he's on the lead, that could be his losing condition. Let's look at the 9. Shit, 9's can rate, but wouldn't it shock me if 9's close too? Three is making a class drop, but we'll see. 2 feels like speed at least the last few races. Or I'm sorry, the 1 feels like speed. Capable of rating every now and then, but he's been holy shit, this race is creeping up on me. 2's a sprinter stretching out. I don't like sprinters stretching out when I think a track's possibly backing up. Drop it in class. 4's tricky. Broke his maiden going wire to wire. I'm hoping he goes to the lead. First 2 races didn't do anything. One of them was a 7 furlong race, and he was close to the pace. I'm hoping he goes to the lead. Fuck, there's a lot of speed possibly in here. 6 looks like he's more than likely going to lead. 7 every once in a while goes to the lead, but more often than not, he's stalking. I hope this horse stalks because 11-1, I would be interested if he stalks. 8 will benefit if the pace is fast. And 30-1 is not a bad thing to try to get to. I'm going to say 9 probably stalks here. I think right now, just off the bat, I think 7, 8, 9 are really the only horses that probably won't be on the lead. Let's see, they all start at 15%. I think there's a big chance he's going to lead. I'm going to be hard on the speed. I'm guessing with him going wire to wire, I'm guessing he goes to the lead. I think I'm all over 7, 8, 9. This horse, I think is going to lead, but he has a lot of class. I'll give him a better chance, but I'm still hard on him. I might even give him a better chance than that, but I need 5-1 for a win bet. Two's never been on the lead sprinting, but he might be tempted. I'm going to give him. One has options. I think I'm going to be just, I need 9-1 better. I think these are the three horses that I'm interested in. Eight's obviously is someone that I'm going to key off of. I'm going to say I pretty do think 9 and 7 should be the chalk. Let's see, that means I bet 7 and 8 right off the back to win. I'm even going to take a 7, 8, 9 box right away. I wanted to do more here, but I'm running out of time. I got this box, 7 and 8 to win. I would key off of the 7 and 8, 9. I don't need to hit the 7 and 8 more because I'll have it. I got it in the box already. I'm going to try to get this key box in if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to get that in though. No, I won't be able to get that in. I wasn't even close. Yeah, I didn't get that in. I'll just put an arrow, no bet, and then I'll erase it. No bot, no bet on that. What is 8 doing on the lead? What is 8 doing on the lead? I did not want you on the lead. This horse is, well, he's been 2 lengths behind before. I thought I was pretty confident that that horse was going nowhere near the lead. And this is the first pace that was fast, 24, 48, and 1. They should be able to close on that. Come on, 8. 6 didn't go to the lead. 8 struggling. 6 is getting a gravy trip. I don't think 4 or 1 is going to hold on. No one's really coming from the back, though. Six rated, four held on pretty damn good. I thought 6 was going to lead. Did that come in 6-4, or I think that came in 6-4. Huh. I felt pretty good about that race, really. 9 never did come. He was nowhere near the lead, but he never came. 8, I have no idea why he was up front. Or trying to be up front for a little bit. I got to watch that replay. two get third? I think maybe two got third. Boy, I was happy when I seen that pace, and none of my horses were close to the lead. I thought that pace was going to collapse big time. Was that really 8 going to lead, or was that another horse? I got to watch that replay. Take it easy. I'm almost done. I think I'm going to watch this replay and maybe one more race, but I am done. Let's see, what is Charles? It takes about 45 days for the Lasix to wear off a horse. So trainer watches her weight in between Lasix. The lighter horse performs better. Unfortunately, you have halfway to knowing. Jose Francisco had 3 wins today. Man, I was far off that race. Last race at Belmont? I'll hang out for the last race at Belmont. I want to watch this replay. I want to think through my bet there and see how that pace developed over there. Because I was happy with how fast that race was going. I thought for sure they were going to collapse. I want to see where the 6 came from. I think 4 ran a very good race. Take it easy, buy stocks. Yeah, we'll be back probably next Friday, unless Wednesday or Thursday have some cards. I'll play it for ear on Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday, honestly, it's been like Wednesday and Thursdays. I've been itching to do a show, but they just haven't had cards that I can do a show, and I just don't want to do night racing. But if something's running during the day, maybe I'll have to see Ellis Park's schedule. Maybe they're running during the day. Churchill was doing that 5 o'clock, and I wasn't gonna start a 5 o'clock stream. Here, let me look that up. I got some minutes in case anyone is interested. If I do a show next week, let me see if I can narrow down what chances are. Let's see. I'm gonna need a calendar though. That way I will be right about the dates. Wednesday is going to be the 14th. Let me just see if they got entries out. Yeah, Gulfstream's not running till the 16th. Laurel's not running to the 16th. Mammoth's not. Woodbine's running at the 15th, but I'm pretty sure they're doing a 5 o'clock. What is Ellis Park doing? I think Ellis Park is the only chance. Unless I do a surprise show. Wednesday I did a surprise show starting at 3 o'clock. But Hawthorne wasn't that. It honestly wasn't that fun. I hit a trifecta and exacta, but it wasn't the greatest racing. Where's Ellis Park? Let's see, Ellis Park does have a card for 15. That would be Thursday. Let me just see what time. 12:50 Central. What time would that be Eastern? Would that be 2 o'clock? Maybe I can do that. Maybe I might have to end a stream. Maybe I will do that. There's a better chance that I can do that show. What does anyone know? I think that might be an hour later. So would that be starting at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock? I think 2 o'clock Eastern. Yeah, buy stocks. That's what Kiki tells me. I'll tell you what. I've always had this thing about horse racing because of the way I play. I hate not having a full card to work my way out of something. It's great if I have something during those hours. I did it before. We've done it before where I've left early and I'll say something like, "Hey, I think I'm interested in the last race, but I got to go." And people are questioning, did you hit it? I like having the full card to work myself out of, with me believing in biases and shit like that. I would hate being on for 2 hours, then having a big hit late and just, I like having all my plays on air, put it that way. That was the 8 trying to press the pace. I do think the 4 horse ran a very nice race stalking there. 6 was about 4 lengths off the lead. 9 has no excuse. 9 was right next to the 6, wasn't good enough. 7 was just a length or 2 behind him. He didn't have the rally there. 4 ran extremely good. 6 I thought was going to the lead, and that's why I was hard on the 6. Who was the 4? Was 4 the 3 horse was the big class dropper? 3, I don't think 3 ran anything in that race, did he? Yeah, 3 didn't do anything there. You get it. You know what I'm saying, buy stocks. I've done that before. Dude, when I used to do Thursday and Friday show and I had an excited hit on Saturday or Sunday, sometimes I would tweet it out. And I would every once in a while get a comment, "Yeah, but I watch you on Thursday and Friday and you suck this week." "Oh yeah, you hit a monster ticket on your day off." Trust me, buy stocks. I think of everything. I think of everything about that. Yeah, okay, I get it. "Oh yeah, you happen to save your week on a bad or on a day that you're not." And right now this year, 100% of my plays been online. Yeah, I think maybe we will do Thursday. I'll probably be willing to do Thursday. Let's say we got 5 minutes from Belmont. I'll hang out for Belmont and then I'm done. Oh, Kiki's yelling at me. Family time. Isn't it pouring? She got 10 minutes. Ooh, she's just she's all ready for me, I guess. No one's never been that excited to see me. Yeah, Michael Ellis is in Kentucky, but I think Ellis is at that time where they're that part of Kentucky where they're just on a different time. I think it'd be an hour behind. If I'm right, it'd be 2 o'clock. Uh, oh, buy stocks. We did 100. No, we did. We missed about I think I think Saratoga is when I started basically doing the more days. Saratoga, I think I did the whole meet except for maybe 3 days. Maybe 3 or 4 days I missed. And I had a really good meet Saratoga. In fact, Saratoga, I got off to a fast start last year. And then I went on a 6-day losing streak. And I came out that 6th day, or that 7th day, whatever it was, and said, you know what? I don't like the way Saratoga's been going. I said I was going to do the whole meet, but I am not going to keep banging my head against the wall. I got off to a fast start and I gave too much back. And someone pissed me off in the chat room and I went on a crazy fucking win streak. But yeah, I don't go on that big. I won't struggle at a track for too many days. And at Saratoga, I came 1 day away from just giving up on Saratoga last year after getting off to a very nice start. Jan looks like just getting a nice winner. I hope Ellis doesn't suck. Hey, did anyone? I imagine some of you guys got the form. Is it pretty much everyone just coming from Kentucky? Or not? I mean, just coming from Churchill. I would imagine that's what Ellis is right now, right? Or do they got horses shipping in from somewhere else? No, Saratoga was really good because that bias on the turf was pretty off the pace, and that's what I was feasting on over there. I think that's the first year that I did all the Saratoga, though. Saratoga is normally a track that I either love or or in my personal play, I either love it or if I don't see something early, I give up on it. But I think with the show, we'll be probably going to have to forecast or put Saratoga in the spotlight. I think we did good at the dirt, but I think the bigger hits was based on that turf bias. But I went through a 6-day straight, and I came on the show and was like, look, guys, I don't know if I can continue if today doesn't straighten out. Because that's one of my beliefs. I'll go to a better profile if I won't lose that many days in a row at a single track. If my shit stops working, or I get where my head's not right, I'd rather go to a different track because that's easier for me not to second guess things. I think that dude was Mike that pissed me off. I think I see him at L Show. Dude, I went on like a 50 grand win streak after he pissed me off. And then we came right back at right after that Kentucky Downser was a huge hit. Oh, dude, it's okay, man. I just want to keep it where we're not insulting and calling people out because nobody knows. Nobody knows. We all question what other gamblers are doing. So, dude, I just want I don't want to just have to block people in the chat room. I know you guys don't care because that's not really even a punishment. Like the people I kick out, they don't care. But dude, we just want it to be a fun play. I still get that, someone having a good day. Dude, I've been there. I look up at Charles or Blair or someone else having a huge day and I'm getting crushed and I'm like, you know, sometimes, we're emotional when we lose money, except for gas. I don't like having bad days on camera, trust me. Let's see, anyone got plays in this Belmont race? Well, I get it. Guys and gals can get testy. People are booming all over the place. They don't even get to see the ticket. I get it. It's just I can't police it, and I keep telling myself it doesn't affect your play, my play. Me losing or winning is my problem, kind of deal. Let's see, Belmont gas on the. How you doing in that tournament? You like the 11 horse at 12-1. Good luck on your tournament if that hasn't ended. Michael likes the 312. Devil Dogs king off the 8 and the 9. Devil Dogs like those tries. I see a lot of his plays are tries over there. I have not worked out a try philosophy myself. That I really want to add that to the game though. Listening to some other players, I really want to add that to the game. Oh, you finished fourth and you got a pay. Oh, that was a nice tournament. Fourth got you 17 back. 1,700. Nice. Congratulations. Two bombs today, huh? Yeah, that nice call at Mammoth and Wood. This looks like a turf sprint. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? What's up, man? 110.6. I haven't seen you all day today. Looks like I just kept missing you when you were on. Oh, Jennifer got a play up there. Who's Jennifer with? 5-1-12-3. 5-1-12-3. Looks like it's coming down between the 1 and the 8, and 1 has to keep fighting if he's going to fight this one out. Oh, he's responding though. It's a fight. God, did he gut that race out? 1-8. I'm not sure who got third there. I thought 1 was in deep water most of that stretch. He gutted that one out. Oh, Devil Dogs needed that. Let's see. 8-1. I think Devil Dogs might have got the try if 8 would have got down there. 12 held up for third. God, I would have been feeling good. I would have been feeling good if I were you right there. You need a I don't think so. I was going to say, unless you got a glorious bob at the end. Yeah, you would have closed out that try. All right, everyone, that is it for me. Thank you again for supporting the show. hanging out with me. We'll probably try to do a Thursday Ellis Park though. If not Friday, but I get antsy. So thank you everyone hanging out with me. If you guys keep playing, good luck. More than likely Thursday. Definitely if not Thursday, Friday though, but more than likely Thursday. Take it easy, everybody. Stay safe out there.